Whoa, what's up guys, it's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back and I'm bringing you a TDM on stockpile with the extended mag PM63. You know, I was getting to the point, well, I was at the point where I hadn't played Call of Duty in almost 2 weeks, well, other than, you know, off and on. Like, I think the last time I played was, I don't know, some game on Call of Duty 4, but I decided to hop on last night after playing a lot of Mass Effect 2 and some Metro 2033. Very fun games. You guys should check them out. Gameplay, I just said they're sending me Duke Nukem Forever, so I'm gonna start playing that shit as well. Hopefully that's really good. I'm actually trying to chase down Woody and my buddy Zoid Base Commander and COD Point. Well, not COD Point. What are those things called? Gamer Points, Gamer Score, Gamer Gold. I don't know what they call them on the Xbox, but I'm going after them. I mean, I went from 5100 to 7400 in like this week, just destroying games and doing it over and over again. And I've always wondered what the technique is to do it properly. Do you go for the platinum? Because I've never platinumed anything in my life. Or do you basically sit there and just run through the game on normal, get every achievement that you could possibly get, and just run it like that and jump into the next game and get a bunch of easy achievements? Oh, my kill streak that I'm running counts by playing Blackbird Dogs. There we go. Woo. And I'm using the scavenger just so I can be very spray happy. The thing I like about like certain weapons such as the AK-47 is a golden example of this, is that you can be very, very spray happy and pre-fire the hell out of things. That's the AK's one saving grace over something like the Galil or the Commando. Well, the Galil can do it too, but since the Galil gets such a lack of recoil, it just doesn't feel right. I don't know if that makes sense, but hopefully it does to some of you guys. Alright, so I'll go and pick my Blackbird up, but we have a Blackbird up, so pre-fire with a hip fire. There we go. Talking about trying to run from this kid.
Counter pipeline up. They are blind.
Look at me being very ammo conservative. Always running around for a scavenger. I got exactly 30 rounds. Oh, excuse me. Oh, for those guys who the video yesterday, I was positive in KD and winning, so I don't really consider that a dashboard because there was no reason for me to dashboard other than the fact that I was mad at the game. So your insults are kind of wasted. Here, pick my puppies up right there. Let's do this. You know, this gun right here is cool, but at the same time it's kind of hard to use. I don't know what about it. It doesn't have a lot of recoil. And there's a very small magazine, but it doesn't have a super bad, you know, reload action. It just seems like it takes forever to kill people sometimes. It seems like over range you start throwing pebbles at people. Who knows? I wish you could go extended mag rapid fire. That would help so much on this gun. That's exactly the way I'd run it. Warlord extended mags rapid fire. Look at me. Spraying for days, pimp. That's the way I roll when I ain't played in a while. Just put the bullets out there and hope they hit something. Aww. Man, sitting in the corner with his Claymore up. But that's the end of the game. Put my 74 up. The game's quickly coming to an end. Some massacre. 75, like 1200. Destruction. 20 and 3. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back and I'm bringing you a TDM on Jungle, and I'm using the same kind of setup with the submachine guns. If you notice a little trend on my video, I've been using a lot of submachine guns on Jungle recently, and the reason I've been doing that is because Jungle is such a good map for submachine guns. I failed to realize this till after a couple months into the game, and in my opinion, submachine guns is the way to go, mainly because of the way the spawns are set up. As you can see, this area I'm right in here, this is called Swamp or Back Temple, and people like to spawn out here, and it's one of the main spawn points of the game. I see that guy sitting there laying down, and I kind of messed up here, and I see him waiting on me, and he ends up getting me. But those are little mistakes you can do. That's one of the times that you don't really want to basically have a submachine gun. But that's obvious. Alright. And here's my second death. That puts me at 2 and 2, and I don't die again the rest of the game. So that's kind of a little bit of a spoiler, but who knows? I'll go on a tangent and a tear here in a minute. For some reason, none of these guys had Ghost on, and it was a blessing in disguise. Alright, I've been playing for Score for a minute. I'm doing it on TDM as well, but TDM score per minute has basically been really, really hectic and really, really trashy. And by I mean trashy, if you look right now on Xbox, I think the lead score per minute guy's got like 1,400 score per minute, and that's like unreasonable. At least in my book, it's unreasonable. People like to play like one game, get a high score per minute, and leave it. I think they need to, in the next Call of Duty, they need to make some kind of patch or pattern that will defend against this. Like if you don't play in so many hours, or if you play so many game modes, you get a deduction for every day or something like that, or maybe you have to play so many games a day or so many games per hour. I don't know how they would actually do it. Maybe you guys could give me examples. But you know, somebody playing one game of Domination, or I think you have a minimum of 5 to be ranked. I'm sorry, but playing 5 games of Domination and doing good all 5, and then just quitting for the week, that shouldn't be allowed to happen. You know. Maybe having, I hate that shit right there too. I hate when you pick another weapon up and it's got 1 shell in it. You're gonna see me run through some ammo right here in a minute. I'm gonna go on a tangent here, and there's some of my worst shooting you'll see in a while from me. I'll pick up a grip AK-74U off the ground. Just done. Miss a whole clip because I'm a beast! Ah! You don't get more beastly than that. Oh. Alright, where am I at? Sorry about that. I had real life things come up. I'm trying to get somebody evicted, but yeah, there's some very poor shooting here. But it's one of the joys of the Blackbird. Oh, you laid on the ground, pimp? Mine. Oh. Some tips I've learned so far is to play the TDM with only like 1 friend. You need to play it with 1 friend. You both run Spy Plane, both run Blackbird, Chopper Gunner, or Dogs. Either are your choice. I found the Chopper Gunner to work better for me, but you know, some people might get more luck with Dogs. There we go. Bad shooting on my part. Oh, no, BLOPSHOT. Okay. But that's the end of the game. It's coming up right here. I think I get the last kill as well with these 13 bullets I had left. Pro tip, Marathon Pro. That's all I can tell you. Peace, people. You know, a lot of you have been wondering lately why my games have been so short. And the reason they're so short is right now I'm trying on the Xbox to run the TDM ladder and try to break into the top 100s on the TDM score for regular TDM. I feel like it's unfair that Ground War gets looped into regular TDM, mainly because I don't want to play Ground War, and one, there's more people to kill. A lot of the times I take 1 or 2 friends into a regular TDM lobby, it's been basically putting me 3-on-3, and 3-on-3 is nearly impossible to hold like a 500-600 score per minute that you need to break into the top 100. And I said nearly impossible, not impossible. I find myself, because you pretty much have to go on the entire game, and you got to be on your guard, and it's what I've been struggling with, and that's why I've been holding around a 460 score per minute on TDM. And these are just some of the games I've been getting lately, and I enjoy playing TDM. It's my favorite game mode, mainly because it is so quick and it doesn't hurt my computer that much. And almost got me a 3-piece. Almost got me a 3-piece. Somehow I didn't even get the guy down. But that's the reason behind a lot of the stuff, and reason the games are so short. Here, I got flag jacket on right now. And also the fact that usually these short games are easier to do for me because I'm running out of shit to talk about. There's obviously stuff I can talk about, but big long-winded subjects in 3 or 4 parts, a lot of people don't like that. So I don't know. Yeah, I get lots of TDMs this way. You know, good TDMs, solid TDMs, and these are games that repeat performances and whatnot. That's why you see them so often. That's why I can put them out 3 or 4 times a day. There we go. Done. Where you at, pimps? I like this part right here, running up in the game, because I actually remember this game. I actually run out of ammo and I had to finish it off with the CZ. Wait, where you at? Where you at? Right there you are. There's my bitch. Got you. Those things right there kick up so fucking much, but they pull out so fast, so it's like a double-edged sword right there, cutting the chopper gunner out, so that saved me 30 seconds on the video. Because it's the same shit that everybody else has seen. Oh, and I get knifed! Oh! Fucking BLOPSHOT. Gotta enjoy that perk so much. Talking shit, but without Marathon Pro, I'd probably use that perk as well, because it's the only perk worthwhile in Black Ops. There's a few things in life that you always want to go back and redo, and there's decisions in your life that, you know, might not have been stellar or anything like that. And I heard a commentary today that kind of made me think about my life in general. And yeah, it was about being egotistical and things like that, and you know, and it made me think, like, the basic saying of the commentary was, if you're egotistical, people will not like you. And this is true. A lot of people don't like people that are very egotistical, you know, because one, resentment, or a major part of it is envy. And it's not such as a bad thing. Like, if I see somebody saying they're better than me, my first instinct is to basically pound my chest and be like, oh, no, you know, and just like, well, I'm about to go set this guy in his place, because there's egotistical, there's confidence, there's cocky. There's a million different variables of this word. And it makes you think. It's like, yes, people would like me better if I was more humble. But the same part, am I being true to myself? When I say am I being true to myself, it's like, where am I just molding myself to be something because I want people to like me better? And I've always had trouble doing that. One of the reasons I'm one of the most wide-spoken and outspoken commentators is mainly because I've never liked biting my tongue, and I've never went back on anything I've ever said. Well, that's obviously not true. I obviously went back on some things I've said before, but broad generalization, I try to stick to my word as closely as I can. Even if it inconveniences me. Like, I'm the kind of guy that would, you know, slap a guy in the back of the head, or hit somebody in the classroom. When nobody wanted to man up, I'd man up and say, like, yeah, I threw it and hit that bitch motherfucker in the back of his head. That's just me, because actions into consequence. Obviously, if you take it to a greater scale, other than, like, you know, an ISS or a detention or something like that, there'd be more room or more variation of not wanting to go out of my way and just basically lying. And I've always had a tough time with lying. The main reason I have a tough time with lying is I'm a horrible liar to begin with. You know, there in my world there's a difference between lies and fibs. A lie is something that pretty much damages anything or credibility or has worth. A fib is something that you tell somebody that has no meaning or will have no effect on their life at all. Like, such as a fib would be saying that you had cheesecake for lunch when you actually had apple pie. Nobody gives a shit. A lie would be telling somebody that you're fluent in Dutch and get hired to be a Dutch translator and you can't do the job. But that's in those standards. And what there's all going on about is to kind of help you understand my personality, where I'm at right now as a commentator. A lot of people complained about the short games and why I no longer post 10-minute games. Am I just too lazy or whatnot? It's more along the lines I don't have the time for 10-minute games anymore. Basically, I'm in a position where I have to put out a certain number of videos a month, and that number is usually over 100. And to basically upkeep the lifestyle I have, because I've took on so much, financial burden. I currently have 2 main sources of income and 2 hobbies. And of these, there's overhead. And overhead like a motherfucker. Not to mention the 2 children that and a girlfriend I recently took on, which she doesn't work at all. And that's more because she had to drop her career to come live with me. And that's understandable. I was like, that's fine. I can support you. And that's part of the reason I shoot out so many videos a day, because I'm not supporting just myself. I'm supporting myself and the overhead of 2 businesses. Believe it or not, doing these kind of things do cost money. My electric bill usually runs anywhere from $4 to $4.50 a month. That's because I have to run a big ass energy sucking computer and TV generally 24/7. I always buying new games, always buying Xbox points, always buying PSN points, things like that. Always trying out new stuff. And then you have the restaurant, which the overhead on that's probably almost 45 or 50% of everything that goes into it. Yeah, but I've always desired a backup plan, because you never kind of know where this market's going to be. Right now, Call of Duty is the hottest thing on earth. Where will Call of Duty be in 10 years? I don't know. Will another game come to take its place? Maybe. If that's the case, that'll be perfectly fine. But if people just lose interest in this, something like MySpace, like I never seen MySpace just be phased out as quickly as it did. I seen that to be a juggernaut, and I was wrong. It's just like the .com era. But one of the main reasons for short videos is, one, my internet connection, not my computer itself. My internet connection is very, very shitty. And by very shitty, I mean like 0.12. It literally, like one of these 2 to 3 minute videos take me over an hour to upload. A video of this length right here is going to take me somewhere in the ballpark of 3 to 5 hours to upload. And of this 3 to 5 hours, if it fails, I could lose half a day of working. It's easier for me to do 2 to 3 minute short commentaries and just be done with it. That's why I cut them out so short. And it also kind of plays along the telltale sign that most people that watch YouTube videos want to watch them on 2 or 3 minutes and they're done. Because a lot of people like me, when I used to watch YouTube videos for fun, I would love to watch Let's Plays. I would love to watch Let's Plays of games I've never played before, such as I have no mouth, but I want to scream. As an old PC game that I never got a chance to play, like all the old FMB games I never got a chance to play. Those are things that I wanted to see. And back in the day, YouTube was very unfriendly to big videos. They would have like 10-minute time. Actually, it was 11 minutes, 10 to 11 minutes. And then every time it would switch over to a part, it would go down to full screen. I always found it's like, shucks, I got to get out of bed, because I used to like lay on my bed and just watch them. And I'd have to constantly get up every 10 minutes to go back to full screen. And that was annoying, but they're a little bit more friendly now to that, especially since video games took off. I mean, video games has almost beat Vivo in amount of views I mean, what I think the guy on Call of Duty thing said 113 million just views from Call of Duty alone. That's not counting the Let's Play community, or like the machinimas from Halo and things like that. It just blows your mind. And a lot of people are like, well, this is your job. Y'all talking about overhead. Won't you move somewhere else, dude? It takes a lot of money to move. And right now, my YouTube channel just pays for basically living, and all my play money comes from other ventures, and that's pretty much the case. You dig your hole, you gotta lie in it. I'm by no means ungrateful for what I do. I enjoy my job. I would rather do nothing else than play video games for a living. I've always wanted to do it. I knew I wanted to play video games for a living since first grade. I remember being in first grade, and this is like one of those strange, like super surrealistic feelings that I wanted to, like, we had one of those old desks with like the cubby hole under it, and the desk like attached to it. It wasn't until like 4th or 5th grade that we actually got the desk where the seat was individual. And yeah, I always would sit there in class and fantasize about going in and playing regular Nintendo in the cubby hole, if that makes any sense. It's just something I enjoy thinking about, and I was like, always had a dream of owning every NES game ever. It was like, I just fantasize about games, and that lasted me through most of school. And I kind of fell back to video games. I think somebody made a PKA comment about, notice how Wings always talks about video games in his past. That's because video games were my past. I didn't have lifeguard stories. I didn't have fighting stories. I tried to stay away from all of that. I went to school, came home, played video games. When it transitioned out of school, I went to work, came home, played video games. And I've always loved it. And I've always tried to be the best I possibly could be. And I created this instinct in me that basically hated to lose. And that's something I've always been dealing with, even when I was young. Probably 60% of my fights growing up were based somewhere around video games or something of that nature. I remember beating my buddy my cousin Jonathan Watson. I've been beating him so bad his parents wouldn't let him come back over again, and that was a barrel full of laughs. And we eventually made up and all, but you get mad, you get upset, and you do things that you regret later on in life. But one of the key variations of being a man is never to admit that shit. But that's the reason for the short videos. One, is easier on me to do like a 4-minute video, and a lot plays into. I notice that the shorter the videos I put out, the more views they get. Like if I put a 10 or 11 minute commentary out, they generally gets looked over. Well, unless it's a philosophical commentary, like I'm Only Human, or like May 21st, 2011. Stuff like that people seem to flock to over and over again, and just listen to it in 2 or 3 parts. If it's long enough and it's there to hold your attention, people will listen to it more than twice or come back with repeat views. But as you can see right here, I'm pushing the 11-minute mark. I'm not even stopping talking at this point. And one of the main reasons that I don't do this normally is because a lot of times I don't have a topic offhand. When I get time to do a video, it's usually like, okay, I have from this time to this time to get a gameplay and put it up. And by the time I get a gameplay, I got like 15 minutes to get it rendered and commentated so I can get it uploading before I gotta go do something else, because life is hectic. But I'm going to put this down right here. I'm going to have to put another gameplay on it or two. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. Let me know what you think about it in the comment section, and say Mary somewhere in your comment if you made it all the way to the motherfucking end. Alright, where do you start on a film like Apollo 18? Well, the only way I can actually talk about this film is to talk about spoilers. The main reason I want to talk about spoilers is because the film only has one thing in its pocket, and it's kind of neat, and they do a lot of cool things with that one various item. But as soon as you know what that various item is, you pretty much know the movie. So if you want to see the movie, I'm going to give you this right now. I'm going to rate the movie somewhere around a 7. And it's going to be a positive review. This movie got a lot of bad reviews for like on RottenTomato.com or every other review site I've seen. I've seen like maybe 2 positive reviews, and I'm going to give this movie a fairly positive review. And my review is a little biased, mainly because it's in outer space. But overall, if you're very picky about movies, you probably won't like this, because it doesn't really have a setup, doesn't really have an ending, doesn't really tell you anything, doesn't explain anything. It's just a movie that leaves a lot to the imagination. So if you don't want to stick around for spoilers, that's my broad opinion of it. Alright, for those who do want to stick around for the spoilers, here we go. I went and seen Apollo 18 Days, September 2nd of 2011, and there's kind of mixed reviews. I really enjoyed the movie. I did not regret paying whatever I had to pay for it, $8-9. I don't know what it is nowadays. I usually blank out when I'm paying for anything because I don't really care about the price. But it's it only has one hitch for it, and that hitch is rather slow moving. It's what you call a slow burn film. It's like lighting a match and watching it go up to the bomb, and you keep waiting for the bomb. And the first 40 minutes of the half hour to 40 minutes of the movie, you pretty much watch them get to the moon. And that's done with a series of cutscenes of them and their family, and like them doing like training exercises, or them like living together on the space knot. And there's only 3 people on it altogether, and one of the 3 people barely is in the movie. So it mainly takes place on 2 guys. There's Ben, and then there's, what was his name? His last name was Walker. Let's say Anderson and Walker. I remember their last names more than their first names. And they're setting up a thing on the moon to spy on the Russians. Well, during this procedure, they find a Russian capsule 2 clicks away. And there's one cosmonaut, and he is dead. He's delirious. And all this time, they're picking up samples on the moon, and the samples are rocks. Here is the big kicker. The rocks are the monsters. Because you think, how does he get into the guy's suit? That's one of the things in the trailer. Like, how did the thing get to a suit? The suit's vacuum sealed. Well, they bring it back on board. And how does it get on board? The thing's vacuum sealed, you know. It had to be out in space. No, they bring it back on board. And it basically gets into the guy's suit. And next time they go out for evac, it cuts into his ribs and goes inside of him and lays eggs or whatever the hell it does. And when they pull it out, it looks like there's a sample, a rock sample. At this point in the movie, you kind of start getting that the spiders are the rocks. They're like animals that look like rocks to disguise themselves. But in the same time, I'm wondering, what the fuck do they eat? Do they wait for like one cosmonaut to come by to feed a whole planet worth of fucking little rock monsters? Because there's a lot of them. Almost every rock on the moon toward the end of the film is one of these things. And if that's the case, did they kind of develop this after seeing all the other Apollo missions? I mean, because they took back 840 pounds of rocks. Are all of them these little monster things? If that's there, why are they worrying about that one guy coming back infected? It makes no fucking sense. It was a very poorly written, very poorly edited. I don't even know what kind of genre this is actually aiming for. There's a couple jump scenes in it, but it's not really a scary movie. It's not a movie that you feel like you're scared at any time. It's kind of like an Evil Dead-esque. At least in the Blair Witch, there was this sense of horror, this sense of unknown, because we all can relate to being lost in the woods. I think everybody that's ever lived near woods has went in them at one point and got to the point where they didn't, when they got turned around. And eventually you find your way out because, you know, you relate to things you see in certain areas. I think what they could have did with this movie is they could have played it up more of like the technology grasp on it. Make it kind of like a Night of the Living Dead on the moon. That's what I would have done with the film. I'd have made the oxygen last longer. I would have made neither one of them get infected and have like that infective ideals. I would have had them like playing against each other with ideas and then made it like a game of conversation. A person that could have did this movie better would be Quentin Tarantino. Somebody that can concentrate and write good dialogue for characters and just show that appeal of being, you know, stranded, especially if the fact that they're coming in contact with these creatures that the government would no longer allow them, maybe have them give 3 or 4 advances, maybe have them side with the Russians. I mean, it did lead a pretty good spin-off because the creatures seem to be able to control whoever they bite or get into. But for the most part, it leaves you kind of confused. But overall, it's intriguing. And the reason I'm giving it such a high rating of a 7 is because of its original ideas. Original ideas lately have been few and far between, and I love the way they were brassy and they're able to pull something like this off. It took a real revolutionary thinker. Well, I'm using the term revolutionary thinker. It took somebody thinking outside of the box to think about monsters that live on the moon and disguise themselves as moon rocks. And I gotta applaud that for it. So I'm gonna give it a 7, 1 wing up. Is it worth your time? If you're intrigued by anything or just want to waste time, yes. But if you're looking for a Michael Bay movie, no, you will not like this. If you didn't like the Blair Witch Project at all, you probably won't like this because it looks like something you'd rent at an old VHS store. But that's my review of Apollo 18. Oh, you Killer Taufel. Yeah. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back and I'm bringing you MP5 gameplay on Jungle because I'm about to rip it, dip it, and motherfucking stick it right to the motherfucking bitch ass noobs. You know that is the truth. What's up, guys? I spent my morning today actually doing a video for the Ashley Seals, and I'm gonna soon be doing a video and opening donations back up for her, and I'm gonna show a progress report. And it's really heart-filled, and you get to see how much efforts that our combined might was able to do to change somebody's life. And I've said it before about organizations. I do not like donating to charitable organizations, mainly because charitable organizations take money. And with that being said, I'll do something like this instead because I can actually see the end result and be more on a personal level. And it's not that I'm out to help everybody in the world, but I'm out to help somebody, if that makes sense. But hope you guys want to stay tuned for that. That's going to be either Monday or at the latest Wednesday before that video comes out. But it's a really great video, and you're going to see great strides in somebody that we've already made massive changes on their life, and it's a very fun environment. This is something you've seen a lot of. I've been posting a lot of Jungle recently, mainly because I've been playing a lot of Jungle. Jungle's one of my favorite maps. I know your buddy Xcal don't like this map at all, but I love me some Jungle. Mainly, I love any map where air support reigns supreme on. I've noticed that to myself. Like Modern Warfare 2, if you ask me what my favorite maps, Afghan, Wasteland, because air support reigns supreme on those maps. I just love maps that have huge lines of sight that let me dominate just with straight up accuracy. What I like to do is what I have fun doing. And man, you know what the girlfriend's been wanting me to do lately? I want me to go see that movie The Help. Who the fuck wants to see The Help? I don't want to see The Help. I don't. How many times have you ever had your girlfriend drag you to see a movie that you had no desire to see whatsoever? Man, that shit suck. And she talks about how she's like this huge, she loves movies and all, and I'm like, babe, you don't like movies, you like romantic comedies. Oh, look at that 3-piece and a biscuit. Come here, son, I ain't done. I'm gonna rip you. There we go. Give me my puppies. So, and here I get shot down. Like, oh, like a ton of bricks. This is another one of those SPM games. I'm almost giving up on it. And the main reason I'm almost going to be giving up is not because it's not fun. It's because the Modern Warfare 3 COD XP thing went up yesterday. And it was a cool experience. And I'm going to do a video later today talking more about it. But my playstyle would be better suited for my old playstyle of sitting around. And, you know, just using my accuracy to my advantage. And I figure if I change my playstyle too much, then it might affect me in the long run. You know, it might hurt my my gameplay coming up on Modern Warfare 3. But after seeing COD XP, I gotta say this much about Modern Warfare 3. I'm really excited for it, and I seriously am. Much more so than before they did COD XP. because in my mind Battlefield 3 had done everything right, and now it seems like Battlefield hadn't done enough. To be perfectly honest, their game comes out in what, a month and a half now. Comes out like a week or two before Modern Warfare 3, and they're pretty much just offering us a game. Call of Duty's got the map packs. They got a game that most people like ahead of Battlefield already. They got this COD Elite system coming out with it. They're pretty much selling the COD Elite system with the Hardened Edition, which is, you know, I don't know what the price of it is right now, but I'm probably going to end up getting the Hardened Edition this time around, basically because it has something worthwhile getting with it. So stay tuned for that. Well, what's up, guys? It's your boy WingsofRedemption, and I'm back and I'm bringing you a commentary on WMD, Metal Weapons of Mass Destruction with the G11, and I'm gonna fucking rape news, get a flawless. That's what I'm about to do. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna talk about the Express playlist. Well, not the Express playlist. Motherfucking Modern Warfare 3 confirm kill. I recently David Von Hart talked about how good the game mode was and whatnot, and it just triggered something in my head, and I basically told him what I thought about it. I thought that the playlist was sloppily made. I thought it was ripped off from Crysis 2. I feel it's going to be a dead playlist, and a lot of people didn't like about these opinions that I had on the Twitter. So let me back it up and give you some proper information. One, the game does not increase, moving around. Because you have to go get that tag does not mean you're going to move around. It's still TDM at its heart. See, like, say he dropped the tag, and his buddy will come over and try to get it. I'm just going to camp his buddy out and kill him while he comes to get the tag. That's what's going to happen. And, UAV is probably going to go up at this point because, like right now there's a UAV up. So, and then the spawn's going to flip and you collect all those free tags. It's still TDM at heart. But what it's going to do is it's going to play it more like onto the chest of like, you guys remember World at War when everybody would run Second Chance and just continually picking each other up in World at War on the Search and Destroy? I feel like it's going to play more like that, like everybody has second chance, and the teams that stick together so if their buddy dies they can pick his tag up. And what this is going to do is it's going to pretty much be, maybe, I don't know how bad the Ghost is going to be in the next game. I really don't, but maybe this game mode right here, I don't know what the time limit on this game is either yet, so that's another variable I can't factor in. Will God, what am I trying to fucking say? Will be basically the new Demolition, because one, the strong team that's pretty much patched up since, I don't know, since this will beat up on the weaker team. It's obviously in every game mode that the strong beats up on the weak, but this game mode just seems more prevalent since the strong team can control if they want to win or not, just like Demolition. And I think Demolition is not going to be in the next game. I'm not sure about that though. Don't quote me on it. Now, I just feel like confirmed kills is going to be a variation of Demolition, and it's one big thing. It doesn't promote rushing around at all, mainly because spawns flip. It's easy to get the tag after the spawn flips. And the way that the kill streak's set up, or the support kill streak at least, support is fucking broken. I'm going to tell you this right now. Just like I called out Ghosts of being broken, and I called out the FAMAS overpowered before even playing the game, let me call this out. The support kill streaks are broken right now. You got a Blackbird at 12-point streaks, and you got a Blackbird at 10 and a stealth bomber at 12-point streak, and then you got a fucking chopper gunner airdrop at 18. That's easy as fuck, dude. Think about it. All right. A kill gets you 1 point. A flag gets you, I don't know what gets you. I'm gonna assume it gives you 3. 3 gives you a UAV, but it doesn't even matter. Like this game alone, I go 29-0. That's 29 points. I would have instantly got my Blackbird, a stealth bomber, and my care package airdrop, and used all the care package contents. I would have had a better game with the support kill streaks. And the fact is, even if you die, they don't reset. Makes them even better. You know why that makes them even better? Because all you gotta do is just run in. How about this? How about these apples? Hardline and just throw stuns. You get stuns and a bunch of people kill them. You got a kill and a half right there. Kill somebody else. There's another point. Now you got 2.5 points. Shit like that. or hardline scavenger. Dude, just spam stuns. Just keep throwing stuns until you get your kill streaks. There's a million different ways to do this. Obviously, they're gonna look around some of this. Hopefully, the beta will cure some of this. Who knows? What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you another jungle game. Good lord, I seem to go big on this map all the freaking time. But let's go and talk about Modern Warfare 3 some more. I said my piece about the kill streaks and so on, and a lot of concerns happen. But let's go and talk about some other things that I noticed in the Modern Warfare 3 trailer. And this is the one with the guys running around getting sniped and things. He pulls out a scoped, semi-automatic grenade launcher, and at first glance, it is, seems like one of those OP weapons that only Infinity Ward would put into the games. But at second glance, you notice something in the trailer that they actually point out for you, is that the guy, he gets noob tubed on the balcony and he doesn't die. This leads me to believe that that noob tube is going to be a little more effective than the actual China Lake grenade launcher that you have in Black Ops, and that seems to be the case, or at least I think it's going to be the case for that weapon in itself. So I wouldn't really worry about that weapon too much. There's also seems to be a spotting system in the Modern Warfare 3 trailer, because there's a perk called Recon, and from what I've heard, it's rumored to work kind of like the Battlefield spotting system. You see somebody, and something pops above their head, and people can see it through buildings and whatnot, and it lasts 4 or 5 seconds. That could be also builds upon your point streak. That gives you half a point. That could also help you out. I mean, they've really opened it up for variations, but what I'm fearing with the variations they opened it up for, I'm thinking it's going to be even easier to beat up on players that don't really think outside the box. Any person can pick a gun up and shoot and center screen and shoot. Not everyone does it well, but everybody understands that concept and grasp it. Generally, a person like me, I'm semi-okay. I got pretty good accuracy with weapons. My reaction time could use work, but for the most part, I make up my reaction time by just outthinking players, and that's really what's gonna. Modern Warfare 3 seems to be more tactical. It's gonna be more of a thinking man's FPS, and it's going to really affect the little more casual players, or like I like to call the weekend warriors. And I think they're not going to think that. They're going to get spotted to death before they realize what the spot system is. I think their first instinct is going to be going back to what made them successful in Black Ops, and that's going to be blind eye and assassin and whatnot. And I'm going to go ahead and ask the question right now: is assassin going to be one of those taboo perks that you can't run right off the bat? So since they eliminated stopping power, that's been the case for it. And oh, by the way, if you're playing on jungle, this right here is one of the most optimal spots to play in, because you can pretty much see the entire map. You can sit there just case motherfuckers with the gunship. I like the gunship a little bit better than dogs. Yes, it does have a chance to get shot down, but dogs don't really do much. At least not my dogs. Whereas, if you can kill the team off quick, or wait till the team bunches up or they're getting dominated, it's very easy just to keep a 6-man team down unless they go with Ghost Pro. But Ghost Pro pretty much screws you every time. And that also brings me to my next point, that there's said to be a equipment perk that shoots down Strela missiles or Stinger missiles, whatever it's going to be in there. And if that's the case, maybe Blind Eye is needed, like Blind Eye Pro is needed to get by those sensors. Is that how that works? That's another confusing topic. And a lot of people say, won't you go and wait for the game? But this is all fun. This is speculation. This is actually one of the funnest times for the game itself, is anticipation for the game, and this is what we're trying to build up, anticipation. I've always wondered if you actually could shoot down a Strela missile in this game with like the chopper gunner. I've tried many a times, but it goes so slowly. I wonder if that's the reason they made it so slow. Or maybe it's just because of making it easier for people to get kills. I don't know. But there's that grenade launcher. I think the final score of this game is a 32-0. I'm going to put this one up and probably put a couple parts of Resident Evil up for you guys. I've already finished the Resident Evil 3 series. And if you guys want my opinion on something with Modern Warfare 3 or Battlefield 3, let me know in the comment section below. Peace. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you some gameplay here with Final Fantasy VII. This is a rather old game. It's one of the first epic games I remember on the PlayStation. It's one of those games that always stuck with you and is considered one of the best games ever made by a lot of people. A lot of people might not recognize this, might say, "Ooh, look at the shitty graphics," but this was top of the line back in the day. And I'm just gonna bring you this new series. This is basically I'm going to go through the game and beat most of the bosses. I'm gonna show a little bit of the areas and kind of talk about the areas to and before the boss fight. This is reactor number 7. This is the very first area of the game, and we're about to come up to the very first boss of the game, which is the guard Skorpion. If you play this area long enough, you'll notice that they always drop an ample amount of potions here, and there is an area where you can get 93 experience and 6 or 7 ability points per fight. And if you hang around that area long enough, it will it'll basically level you up really quickly. Probably the best area in Midgard before you actually get outside. So if you want to power level a little bit, this first reactor is the reactor to do it in. I've actually power leveled so much before. I've gotten to like level 28 in here just to see if I could do it. This is like something fun to do. I've always enjoyed grinding and everything I've done. So we're going to go into the guard Skorpion fight right here. Basically, this fight's really easy. He's mechanical, so using the bolt spell will help on him. I like to set my cursor to memory instead of initial, because it'll go to bolt every time I click magic instead of me having to scroll down to it. Barrick only has one thing to do. He has an attack and item, so that's all you can use is attack. Skorpion has 750 health if I remember correctly, and it basically takes 7 turns to kill him. Alright, you see right here we're going to get our first limit break. Cloud's first limit is Braver. It's basically an upward slash, well, a downward slash, and it does considerable damage, 100 some points. Our barrier we want to clear is 100. And you notice the guard Skorpion has to scan for you every time before he actually goes into initiates an attack. So it takes him 2 attacks to kill somebody. So he's basically he basically is what he is. He's the tutorial boss. To kind of give you an idea. He can kill you though if you're really slow on the stick and you don't know what you're doing, and if you keep hitting him repeatedly when his tail goes up and he goes in berserk mode, which you're about to see here in a minute. And I'm actually going to hit him to show you what berserk mode does and try to build my limit breaks up again, because my limit breaks are I mean, since I'm just running through the game, the limit breaks themselves are very important to me to get up, especially clouds, so I can get Omni Slash towards the end, because you need Omni Slash for some of the bigger boss fights later on. There we go. Throwing 2 potions. This is usually what I do when he's in this berserker mode, so I go and attack him just to show you what it is. Alright, so here's what happens if you attack him while his tail is up. He does considerable damage, like 75, 80 damage to both characters. But after that, just continue attacking him. If you want to build your limit break up, you can do that as well. Attack him, potion him, attack him again. You can get 160 damage done, because all limit breaks are built statically on this game, as opposed to other games where you get to pick. About to go ahead and beat the guard Skorpion. I'm going to show you. I'll be back with the air buster. If you guys like to, leave comments if you would like to see this series continued. This is just a test run. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm out a 5,000. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you another flawless gameplay. This time is a TDM on Villa, and I'm using a Warlord AK-47 with the dual mag and the silencer, and I'm playing a bunch of scrubby DWs. It's not that I go out and look for these kind of lobbies. Generally, when you're playing with a full team, you get matched up with a bunch of randoms, and that's just how the game works, because the game match makes you to the first available game. Generally, you know, it's very hard to see full teams sitting in a room with another full team, so you hardly ever get put up against another full team when you're playing with a party of 6. What you mainly get put up against with is these kind of people right here. So if you want lobbies like this, as XCOW used to say, you know, super easy mode, what you got to do is just play with 6 people. You can do that at HelpItGaming.com. You can do that on Twitter. You can do that at high school. Playing with people makes the game easier as a whole. What you see are these people have no awareness. They have nothing in the lines of Dude, if these guys would have stayed in here so far, I was fishing for that, you know, 75-0 game. I've gotten 75-1 before, and this is on Xbox. For all the people that always want to hate on the PS3. We came close a couple times. We got a 3-kill game. We got a 2-kill game. Look at this triple spray. Look at it. Nothing they could do about it. Okay, get done, players. And basically, I was able to master my way up to, I think, 77 on the TDM leaderboard just on these guys alone. And for people that believe like the score per minute leaderboard, most people on that thing are illegitimate. Like if you dashboard, your score per minute don't count in that game. You just keep going to a TDM till you get 5 TDMs that are, you know, over the top with the gunship and the chopper gunner in a row, and then you have 1,000 or 1,200 score per minute. Next thing you know, you just don't play TDM the rest of the week. That's why I said they should put regulations on the score per minute. I've been trying to do it legitimately, and I hold somewhere from 450 to 550. I've had it as high as 620 at some point, but even 620 is enough to get you maybe top 20 if you start at the beginning of the week. You see right here, my buddy happened to back off because I said I needed my gunship because I wanted to get the score per minute up. So you bring the gunship in, and it's pretty much going to be the rest of this game is going to be just me and this gunship. And there's not too many people showing up on the radar, so I don't really get an ass load of kills in it. As you see right there, pick up. Well, actually, I get over 10, I think. I'm really liking the gunship. Mainly, the dogs are good, and so is the gunship. Dogs are one of those kill streaks that, like, at least you get something. And whereas the gunship is, you easily get what dogs will normally net you, which for me is about 4 to 6 kills. If you can spawn trap them or basically put it out there really quickly, so where the team just dead, or if your team's controlling them all together, you have a very easy time controlling the ghost because the higher splash damage and all of the gunship, and plus you have the missiles which do more damage than the regular thing. You have the higher splash radius as well. Usually save missiles for anything inside when I need that little extra reach. There we go. I'm just concentrating on anything I can see out here because I can cover 75% of the map. And I think it's about time to go in the chopper gunner. I reload here because I was expecting this guy to come in, but he doesn't. So I was like, alright, it's all good. Let's go into the chopper gunner. Alright, here we go again. I'm 26-0 at this point. And, yeah, split screening I hope doesn't make it back to Modern Warfare 2, mainly because it makes the game super easy. As you can see right here, split screeners, you lose awareness, you lose your kill feed, you can hear your other guy's sound if you're both using headsets. And hearing the other guy's sound will make you always think somebody's sneaking up on you. I've played split screen a few times with my buddy, and I have really good awareness in terms of where people are coming from, and even I struggle with it. And it's 30-0. Catch you guys later with another gameplay. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you another gameplay on firing range. This is the AK-47, and I'm playing around with my sensitivity of this game, so it's a lot higher than it normally is, so please excuse the bad shooting. I think I'm running a 4 here, and this is on Xbox, so it takes me a little while to get used to it. It's not the most spectacular standout score, but it is mercenary TDM, and I am playing by myself, and it just kind of falls apart toward the end. And, you know, it kind of does that shit. I mean, I think over half my deaths are crap like that, just somebody just slamming the knife button, which is a problem that has not been addressed by Call of Duty up to this point. So it's all gravy, player. It's all gravy. Look at, oh, please throw me a stun. Good thing he flashed himself as well. Alright, what I wanted to talk about today is there is a restaurant, and this said restaurant sucks ass. Me and my girlfriend went to a restaurant yesterday called Mancuso's. It's a nice Italian restaurant here in Conway, South Carolina. It's actually the only Italian restaurant in Conway, South Carolina. It replaced the only other Italian restaurant we had, Southside Frankie's. Why somebody opens the same business in place where another business failed beats the hell out of me. It's arrogance, maybe it's cockiness, maybe they should learn from what the other guys did wrong, because let me tell you, Southside Frankie's, a lot better place to eat than Mancuso's. I even took pictures of it, which I'll post on Twitter if anybody wants to see them later. This place had, when I walk in, the first thing that tipped me off when I sat down was they didn't have actual glasses for Coke or Pepsi. What they had was wine glasses all the way, which is normal for an Italian restaurant, so I let that slide. Second thing I noticed is the paper. All the tables were covered with paper plastic to protect the white linen, the white table linen. If you're gonna have like a white table linen where people might spill their red sauce on or their pesto sauce, you want to demand them just wash the shits. Putting like white paper like you get on a doctor's table over the table, it might look neat and presentable, but for the most part, it ruins the eating experience or the dining experience as a whole. What is he sitting at Claymore for? Then I noticed the menu. The menu has 78 items on it. 78. And I'm sitting there thinking, man, if these people get swamped and somebody ordered one of each of these items, I'd never get my food. But luckily, these guys suck so much ass that they only had one waitress on at like 7 o'clock dinner rush. And, yeah, had to wait for the food a while. So my worst fears come true in that point. So while I'm sitting there waiting for my appetizer, I noticed that they have 8 different types of chairs. Seriously, none of the tables and chairs matched. Some tables would have 3 or 4 different type of chairs. And I took pictures of that. And I thought that was ridiculous. There was 8 types of chairs, 4 designs of tables, and they were clustered. Every time you tried to do, you had to step up from like a bellboy to come out of the kitchen. You had to like pull your chair up really close to your table just to let him get by. It was a horrible eating experience. And then there's the food. I had to order 3 items before I actually found an item they actually had in stock. So I commented that they had a 78 menu item, but they don't keep half the stuff in stock. Why you do that? What I ended up having to do is to get a Catalini and Italian sausage, but instead of Catalini pasta, I had to get angel hair pasta because they didn't have Catalini pasta. How you open an Italian restaurant without Catalini pasta? How can you sell Catalini without Catalini pasta? It's retarded. My napkin had stains from the previous owner still on it. It was ridiculous. The table we sat in was wobbly. I'm not even playing with that. The owner of the place came out and had to fix our table. One waitress on, overpriced food. I mean, I think I got out there like 40, almost $50 for 2 of them, which is I can understandably pay $50 for a nice Italian meal, but not Mancuso's. No. Oh, joy of joys. Surprise, surprise. Another one of the games I have stored and back up is Jungle. I just grab these things and throw them up here. I don't even know what the games are half the time. So I'm kind of watching them with you. Because I have like a ton of like saved videos. And I just throw them in the file and put numbers on them. One thing I want to talk about is how I suck at Call of Duty nowadays. I've been playing since I started playing Dead Space and going achievement hunting, which I'm at like 8,200 now. I'm still trying to chase down Woody at 12, and my boy ZBC, he's at 18. I'm gonna chase them both down and get my shit. But I've been having so much fun playing video games, doing just that, achievement hunting and crap like that. That when I come back to Call of Duty, I just don't want to put the time forward, and my sensitivity is always really messed up, and I make a lot of mistakes I normally wouldn't make, and that pretty much leads me to reevaluate my game. When I play other games, I'm about a 2.6 KD player. That's all the thing. That's where I'm at. I'm like, run around a little bit, 2.6 KD player. When I'm hardcore into it, running around, I'm about a 3.5 KD player, like I was the entire time in Black Ops, because Black Ops pretty much all I played then. And then if I'm gonna sit down, time to get my Wings of Redemption on in camp, I'm about a 7 KD player. And that's pretty much my play style is. Like, this is one of those SPM games where I'm just trying to go score per minute on TDM, and that was just something to do. I mean, I pretty much gave up on that really quickly because I noticed I'd never be number 1. It wasn't because I like to camp, and I can't find success in this style. It's more along the lines of that I'd have to not be able to play TDM at all, which is the downside. If I went 5 big games in a row and got like a 1200 score per minute with the gunship and whatnot, I would have to quit playing TDM for that week, and it would really. And TDM is my favorite game type. If you look, 80% of my games are TDM, and the reason that is because 1, there's no objective, so people can't say I need to camp objectives. 2, it's a fast-paced game. It usually lasts 4 to 5 minutes. The spawns are always flipping, so there's no accusations of spawn traps, and it's just 100% gun on gun, and that's what I like to play, just regular ass TDM, and get fucking fucked up by an RC card after my 4th death. And the MP5K is one of my favorite weapons to use recently as well. A lot of people say I don't use a lot of submachine guns. Well, submachine guns, actually I use a lot of submachine guns. I just never really posted the gameplay. Obviously, I used a lot of FAMAS when it first came out. And that kind of brings me to my next point. I'm kind of tired of conveying to people that want to watch the channel. I know a lot of people think I don't do it now, but, you know, I don't play with shit like the MPL or like the stakeout for fun. I don't. Usually if I put those on, put them on the gameplays for YouTube. I don't think I'm going to do that in the next game. I mean, I'm pretty much, like, I was looking at the perk list and stuff like that. Dude, Assassin's the only good perk. It is. It's just like I like using Ghost on this game because Ghost is one of the only good perks. I know a lot of people say Flakjack and shit like that, and yeah, Blast Shield probably will be a highly used perk, and it will deter explosives, which is a good thing, but dude, Ghost outclasses everything in this class again. I mean, Ghost didn't outclass Flakjack on this game, that's why obviously you see a bunch of that. Let's see, I die right there. But yeah, like there's nothing in its class that outclasses, especially since it counters counter UAV now. That's even better. That's icing on the cake. I don't care about the air support thing. I forget about that anyway. Generally, when I got Ghost Pro, I still hide from air support. But that's just the way I roll. And the fact that stopping power is built into the cold-blooded now makes it even better. So I don't know. I don't know. I just think it's going to be really, 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 really dependent on there's going to be a lot of Ghost. I was saying the UAVs are going to be worthless. The advanced UAVs are going to be worthless, and I think it's going to affect the game hardcore. They need to make like Assassin show up on the advanced UAV like right now before, you know, the game drops. But I don't know. Maybe I'm jumping the gun. Maybe I'm being too you know, melodramatic about it. Maybe I'm just hating. But these are just my opinions, and in my opinion, they've messed up already by not having having the assassin with hardly anything there. I know quick draw's there, but I don't know. A lot of people do use quick draw. And all the snipers will be using quick draw, but I just don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I'll be doing some more Final Fantasy. My Resident Evil 3 thing is done, so I'll probably be supplementing that with more Black Ops until I figure out something else to do. These are like an assault rifle. It's just like trash and ass and piss. But if you get too close, the Skorpion's big damage range without it akimbo is like knife range. And most people jam the knife, and you get knifed in your ass. So that's where I've been falling at. And not to mention the short clip leads to, you know, because I like to, when I play with the Skorpion, I like to spray it, and that short clip leads to me using all my ammo, and then they drop to their fucking knees and shit trying to suck me off, and I get shot in the dick. It's fucking retarded. Thank you, Second Chance. You a beast. Feel amped. Let's get this grid going. See if we can score some grid kills. Do not hesitate. Dude, I hesitate every time I use the Skorpion. Be thinking like, what the hell am I on? That is bullshit. How many times did I connect with him? These guys are going to be coming up this middle stairs. Alright, got behind him. Close the gap on you. Oh, right there is what I was almost talking about. Let's wait on this guy. And he's not moving. No ghost, no ghost, no ghost. Let's catch him. This guy's mine. This guy's mine. There we go. Let's go up around. Stun for yo. And I get an assist. Come on. Oh, he got a knife for his troubles. Finally works out for me. Let's get down. Oh, I seen you shoot, ghost bitch. I knew you was out there. Got behind this truck. Oh, run. 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 Got you, hairy testicles. Alright, one more for him. For my little helicopter thingamashit. Oh, oh. Alright, that's not working. Let's try the grenade launcher. No, what the fuck? Alright, put my care package out. Alright, counter spy plane, I can deal with that. Yeah, shoot me through the fucking yeah, dude, that ain't how that happened on my screen at all. Where'd your bitch ass go? I didn't remember saying you was excused from the dinner table. Alright. These guys are spawning either in the grid or the power thing over there. I don't like being in this position, but I don't really know too many ways out of it until the spawns flip. Oh! Woo! I don't know how I survived that one at all. Let's clear the doorway. Nope, let's not do that. I'm kind of learning the Skorpion a little bit better at this point. I'm kind of learning what it can and can't do. There's a guy up here. Go and get that claymore out the way, and he's already done. Oh, excuse me. Got you. Let's go and lay down. Oh, crap. Oh, you suck. God, how'd I lose to the fucking python? No, 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 no. Woo! Got you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Whoa! Good thing explosives suck in Black Ops. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Please don't. Nope. Oh, wow. Too many. Too many. Too many. Somebody drop me some help. Sentry gun. I can deal. I can deal. Oh, 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 oh. Come on, buddy. Oh, I know you want it. I know you do. Time to do the turret hunter thing. Oh, yeah. I love doing the turret hunter thing. Too bad my turret's going to get snuck up on now. Not enough. Not enough, Jordy. Not enough. Let's wait on this motherfucker. And he's not coming. He probably set a claymore. It's a bad how I pretty much can predict what these guys are gonna do. Oh, outweaponed. Come on. Ooh, Spectre rapid fire. Let's pick that up. Actually, no, we gotta use Skorpion some more. Oh, I got somebody with a Tomahawk. I got somebody. Oh, I actually got somebody with that fucking Tomahawk. Oh man, that's a 3.5 KD game. That's pretty good, I guess. What? ACOG on the Kipperus? Beast! You know, that's the first time I ever had a bank shot medal. Let's see this. Much more of the Skorpion contract. Some pretty shitty games. Oh, dude, it's so hard to break the assault rifle trends. Let's see here. Come on. Hopefully, got enough people in the game to get it started again. Hope it ain't 3v3. Nobody wants to play no 3v3. There we go. Save changes. Alrighty. How about this, guys? Shut up all. Alright, let's kick this shit like Bruce Lee, like some high karate and some motherfuckers. I think I'm gonna call this series Skorpion Brutality. Let's do this. Execute thy mission. There's gonna be a lot of people running through this middle. Gonna be a lot of people there. I usually get caught off guard by this guy, so I'm gonna be this guy. Come on, come on. Give it 2 more seconds. All right. Push through. Oh, getting my bullets rained on me. What? Oh. Fucking joys of joys. 2 people have already flipped, so I'm gonna go and guess they're over here. And I would guess right. Guy in the house has somebody up his ass. Yeah. Where is this motherfucker at? Denied. We coming up here? Yes, we are. Where's our friends at? Come on, friends. Okay, guy coming under the house, up and through. Went up the stairs. He's gonna get raped by me. Alrighty. See if we can catch another guy off guard. Can't shoot through that. Can't shoot through that. Oh! Alright, let's go over here. See if we can. Alright, we're done with the house. Oh, speed frenzy. Number 3 on you. Oh, there's your friend. Whew. Let's see if we can do some sniping with our Skorpion. No! Oh! Come on, buddy. Oh, I got you. I got you. Oh, what? That's from Moss Red Dot. Let's put that on. Alright, we picked 2 kills up by our FAMAS Red Dot. I think this guy right here is underground. Oh, how did you not kill me? I was even hurt. Oh, you had an ACOG. That's why you didn't kill me. Alright, he went upstairs. He got the dick. Love this banister. Oh, there's a double spray. Come on. Oh, somebody stole my shit. Alright. Oh, got you. Got you, pimps. Let's go and switch position. Switch positions. I need to get a little bit of ammo for my Skorpion. Oh, why did my knife ever work like a fucking atomic lunge? Oh, wow, look at that. Got my shit stole. Alright. These guys are spawning back there. Hey. Where we at? Where we at? Come on. Over here. That's where we're at. Gotcha. I don't want to push him too hard. Come on, Mr. G11. Where you at? Gotcha. I'm getting a little more control of the Skorpion. Got to the right here. So I'm probably going to meet him in this missile room. Nope. He's got marathon on. Let's look through the window. That's mine. That's mine. Don't touch it. Oh! Oh! I got a spy plane for you. Got a spy plane for you. Oh crap! There's me throwing pebbles at him. I still want to get up under this guy before he realizes I'm missing. Alright. Let's get homeboy here. Stun for you. I win. I win. No, no, you're not coming that way. Oh, woo! That's Skorpion brutality, bitches. That's right. That's right. Okay. What's up, guys? This is the class I'm going to be using today. It is an M16 silenced. I'm using Ghost Pro, Hardened Pro, Ninja Pro. And I'm going to be talking, this is live commentary, so I'm going to be trying to talk about Modern Warfare 3 while I'm doing this. I've kind of decided that in Modern Warfare 3, I'm just going to play the game how I want to play the game. Like, I'm going to try to play for wins, obviously. I'm not really going to be concerned too much with the kill-death ratio, but I'm also not going to try to use weapons I don't want to use anymore. Like I don't like using the MPL. MPL's, it's not a garbage gun. It's just not a gun I enjoy using. I don't like using stuff like the Stakeout. I mean, I like using the Olympia, but for some reason I just don't like the Stakeout. It just never meshes with me. Spaz is a weapon I'll use from time to time because I like, it's enjoyable. A lot of people are going to be like, what? You going to use the FAMAS all the time? I actually don't enjoy the FAMAS at all. I know it doesn't seem realistic, but it's just not a weapon I enjoy using. Let's go and put this Claymore back here. Alright, you're getting B. Like, I enjoy playing this role. This is how I have fun in the game. I like sitting back protecting an objective. And I knew that was going to come. I just put it on the wrong door. That's where the motion sensor comes in handy. Alright, so now we got to get this guy off. But that's where FMJs are nice. Alright. This is a cool building because the Claymore can cover both ends. Alrighty. Oh, extended mag. See, this is a gun I enjoy using. Old Rage Cage is one using it. Oh crap! He was looking out the window. Alright, this is actually a weapon a kit me and Onslaught would use a lot when the game first came out, was the Ghost M16. I like the standard black tint. This guy's coming up.
Losing Bravo. We lost A.
Oh man, we're losing all the flags.
Charlie secure. We're being dominated. Take those positions. Enemy spy plane above. Securing Alpha.
What? 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 That was a good play. That was a good play. That was a good play. Let's see if we can.
Enemy napalm strike inbound. Counter spy plane up. They're blind.
Come on, buddy. You're gonna make that mistake. No, where the fuck did you come from?
Securing Bravo.
All right, these guys are gonna. Let's try to go up into this Jeep area. All right, this guy. I'll take advantage of my harden here. Get him. Is there a guy back here? No.
Securing Bravo. Enemy spy plane above.
Ah, damn, we're losing all the flags. These guys are playing hard.
Securing Charlie. C secure.
Got it, got it, got it. Perfectly played. Let's get out of there, Jordy. Got that mercenary work put in.
Enemy spy plane incoming.
I guess it's C back. I'm hoping if I can get this Blackbird, we can push through and get B back.
Securing B.
Come on. I'm just gonna guard this back area. So just keep them so they're only looking at one way. What I'm doing right here is I'm making sure that my team only has to fight them looking forward. Which, if they can't beat them, that's up to them.
Securing Bravo.
Come on. Rage Cage is holding it down. Get him! Oh. And I don't think these guys are gonna even come through the back way. Watch, as soon as I move, it's gonna be something different. What the? What? How the fuck do you get over there? Come on!
Friendly care package on the way. Securing B.
And people say I'm not playing the objective. I actually have more capture. I'm tied with the captures of everybody else, and I captured C.
We're being
The only flag we have right now.
Valkyrie ready to launch.
It's because I'm not making as many attempts. You know, making attempts and successful attempts are two different things.
Alpha secure.
See if we can get up here. Come on. No.
Securing Bravo.
Alright, see, this is good. This is a good positioning. Cut them off back here.
Securing B.
And now we got B. We can win this now. Here comes another guy. Alright, it's time to get on out of dodge, and I couldn't do it. Fucking grenade launcher.
Valkyrie ready to launch.
Ooh, collateral M16 burst.
Losing B.
Alrighty.
Losing Alpha.
That's what I'm talking about.
Losing Charlie.
I switched to the pistol there, mainly because the pistol is better close range.
SR-71 ready for launch.
And the M16. That's SR-71.
Our SR-71's in the air.
Let's me back in the driver's seat.
Securing A.
Same here, same thing here.
Strike coming in. All areas secured. Hold your positions. Dogs waiting for your mark.
That puts this puppy whirl.
Dogs incoming.
Let's do this. Let's do this. There we go.
We ready to launch.
These Valkyries up.
Friendly care package on the way. Valkyrie online. Losing A. SR-71 online. Valkyrie ready for deployment. Counter spy plan up. They're blind.
Bad Valkyries, but it doesn't matter.
Our Valkyrie's in the air. Losing B.
I'm just trying to protect flags with them. You know, it looks like I'm doing a piss poor job. Oh man, I suck. That's all good. We got the gravy train done. We're winning now. Enemy team's stuck. All their teams quit out. We've got this game on Lizardy lock. Let's go ahead and do this.
Our SR-71's in the air. Friendly napalm strike on the way. Our counter spy plane's in the air.
Alright, so they're going to be spawning back down into firing range again.
Hold the line. Counter spy plan up. They're blind.
Just go ahead and wait on them. Enemies are forfeiting. So 47-4, perfectly played. Sometimes less is more.
Friendly napalm strike on the way. Our counter spy plane's in the air.
I had the most caps, 2 defends, best KD spread. Rage Cage came through with a big 57 kill game. That was a pretty well played game.
Well done.
I'm gonna take it. Take it all day. Okay. Sniper special. The horror. I got the head collector done. Let's see. I don't know what this guy's KD's looking like, because he's a pretty good player. He's about a 2. Leaderboards. He has just started the domination just like I have. It's hot as piss in my room. I think there's going to be the last one of this session. So hopefully it's a big one. I mean, I pulled a couple mediocre games. Standard 3KD types. Kind of explains why I sit around 3KD, because these are average games for me. Every now and again I'll drop to a 2.5, and then I'll make that up with like a flawless. It's average for my playstyle.
Securing Bravo. Securing Bravo.
Docking the donor. Oh.
Napalm strike coming in.
May I ask you to please suck it?
Our counter spy planes in the air. Securing B.
Okay, I put him down. That's good enough for me. This guy's above me.
Securing Bravo. Hostiles jamming our radar. Bravo secure.
Alright, we got Bravo secure. Where the guys? See, this counter UAV just confuses me.
Charlie.
Let's see. I play way too much for my radar.
All areas secure. Hold your positions. Our counter spy planes in the air.
Alright, cleared them off. I don't know why I don't use this gun more. I actually enjoy the Stoner quite a bit.
Be secure.
See, this is a bad spot, but I'm gonna try it.
Losing B.
Alright. See, they're not gonna be spawning on A. At least not yet, anyway. That's a bad spot. Especially when a slow ADS weapon like the Stoner.
Counter spy plane up. They're blind. Losing B.
Come through there. How about there? Come through there. No. Okay.
Napalm strike coming in hot. Losing B.
Okay, that ghost guy's gonna look for me in the same spot, so I'm gonna move. And some guy just spawned on the other side of the map, went off my Blackbird.
Our SR-71's in the air.
Makes me feel good. I just switched weapons, pimp. Keep throwing them.
Losing Bravo. Friendly spy plane inbound.
Oh, why couldn't that one burst from a hip fire? In Modern Warfare 2, I've been good there. Oh, fucking grenades. So I was that good, just be able to sit there and throw hand grenades. Lucky kills for days.
Friendly napalm strike on the way.
Yeah, I'm ready to quit at this point. Like, seriously, that kill right there makes me... I don't even want to play no more at this point. Like, if I was playing with a party, I'd just go lay down.
Napalm strike coming in hot. Our spy plane's in the air.
Now, this is where the M16 sucks at. This guy's gonna be coming right up here.
Enemy care
Oh.
package inbound. SR-71 online. Counter spy plane up. They're blind. Securing Charlie.
There we go.
Hostile RCXD spotted.
Come on, I couldn't catch up with you to put another hit on you. Oh, the boring ass gameplay.
Losing A.
I excel at mediocre.
We lost A. Friendly napalm strike on the way.
Alright, let's
Friendly
go.
spy plane inbound.
There we go. Let's go and get that third kill in, and then I'll die accordingly.
Napalm strike coming in hot.
Come on! Dude. Sometimes it sucks using the M16.
Losing B. Counter spy plane up. They're blind. Losing B. Losing C.
Huh? Okay. Okay, he's sitting over here in the damn corner.
71's in the air. We lost C.
17 and 6, dude. Maybe let's put something together, Jordy. Let's go out with a bang at least.
Securing C.
Got you. This guy don't know what to do, so let's get him right in the back.
Enemies jamming our radar. Losing Bravo.
Jam radar. Don't know what he's doing.
Securing Alpha. Our spy plane's in the air.
Oh my god.
Friendly dogs inbound. A secure. Our
Reload.
SR-71's in the air. Friendly napalm
Let's
strike
cut this
on
guy
the way.
off.
Counter
I got 2
spy plane up,
bullets.
they're blind.
Oh, you're raped.
We're close to victory. Don't quit now.
That's what I'm talking about. Second fucking chance, dude. Ah.
Securing Charlie. Our SR-71's in the air. Napalm strike coming in hot. All areas secure. Hold your positions. Mortar coordinates received. Firing for effect.
What? Oh my god.
Friendly care package on the way.
Fucking retarded.
Appreciated. Well done.
I'm done. You know, the other day I was sitting at the eating table, eating with the whole crew here, and basically I was thinking about it. Little kids use the terms "I want" all the time, and it impresses me how they actually learn to talk, even at like ages of 3 and stuff, because everybody knows how hard it is to train something to do anything, be it a dog using the bathroom outside or going fetch or whatever. It all takes time and discipline. I understand that it's not something that's learned overnight, but how do kids learn words that they use correctly? They know everything about it, but don't know what it means. Like, for example, Madison, the little girl that lives with me, she basically says, "I want some fruit punch," and I was sitting there thinking, does she even know what the word "want" means? She used it correctly, but she didn't really know what it means. So I go, "Madison, what does "want" mean?" And she gives a little kid answer. It means you want something. I was like, you can't use the word to describe the word. And then we turned around and did the same thing to like. And I always thought that was really unique. And that kind of impressed me. I was having fun just asking them and talking to them about why do they use certain words and things like that. I mean, like, one of the first words that most kids learn is no, because they hear it so often. I mean, no, no, no. And it makes you wonder where they pick traits up at. like when Gabriel first came here, he always wanted to hit people. Like when he was upset, he'd smack him. Is that like naturally inbred into like little boys, or is that something that they learn? Where do you pick up things like that? Me being newer to the fathering route, things like this always seem to caught me off guard, and it's like, wow. Maybe I'm just not seeing the bigger picture, but as a whole, that it's always made me confused. But one thing that I did impress myself about is I always thought I would not want to be any kind of father figure ever, and I actually enjoy having a father role, and I feel bad about it sometimes too. Like I feel like I'm the guy I wouldn't want to live with in real life, and everybody promises to be that parent that, you know, is real cool and all. I try to be that parent that's real cool and all. But at the same time, I don't want to have the kid in kindergarten that, you know, pees himself when he gets upset or throws fits in the corner. I want the good kid. I want the kid that, you know, you get the letter sent home and, you know, all the other parents envy you while they got their little shit storm in the corner. Yeah, that's the kind of kid I want. And I made great strides doing that with the two of them. Like Madison's not going to be a problem at all, but Gabriel, he was born a little premature. Well, I don't think he was premature, but he had like a collapsed lung, and he got a lot of babying when he was little, and it kind of wears off on him because his sister's more self-sufficient than he is, but at the same time, I love him to death. They're gonna be longer videos. I'm just putting this out to kind of touch base with you guys. There's other things I actually want to talk about since I had pretty much a good absence of actually doing commentaries for like 3 or 4 days because I did some live commentaries, which I expect to do it again. I'm kind of waiting for an achievement that's kind of hard to do, like, you know, 16 headshots to a light machine gun or something like that. Do another Gold Time series. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. There we go. All right, guys, we're back and we're doing Wall of Heads. And I'm going to be doing this first game on Summit on Domination. Try to get the Domination Annihilation thing done. Give me a sip of the old Crystal Light. Let it swish around in your mouth. Alright. Little off the wall strategy here. Going with the mini Uzi. That's a little too early. Oh, but don't worry, my buddy got it. Playing with one friend. But I haven't played this game in a minute. Oh, that's it. Oh, and holy crap, we got them all. Oh, they're taking A though. Okay, that was a very bad play. Let's go ahead and come back here. Nothing. Got one headshot. Let's see if we can just scoot through here. Somehow we're not dying. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's put the napalm out. There we go. So we've already scored one headshot. Let's see if we can pick this guy up. 2 headshot. Stun. Wait on him. Ooh, there's another headshot. Another headshot. I'll get this shit done in one game. Ooh, run. Lay down. Come on, I know you're coming. Meet you. Gotcha. Oh, held it too long. Alright. I like to throw the napalm right down the middle. That's just the way I play. See if we can get this grenade kill. No. Ah, keep us off of him. Move out the doorway, Poop. Oh. Alright, we'll come up behind A. We can get A back. Go and shut the door. And we got the A capture. Alright, we've lost. Oh god, I shot the wrong guy. Let's see. Oh, stabbed in my face. Okay. Okay, guys on A. Got you. Come on, where you go stick your ugly face out there? Oh, he's up top. He was up top. Ooh, headshot. Oh, another headshot. Is that a third headshot in a row? Oh, gonna headshot his buddy too. Let's did it. Let's get it, son. Let's do it. Oh, oh, ho, ho. Get another SMG. Maybe another SMGs. Oh, there's another headshot. Where's my headshot at? Come back here. Oh, never mind. We're gonna wait on. Oh, this kid's gonna be so easy. Got you. Free headshot. I might do this shit in one game. I'll be so beast. One game with the mini Uzi. That's what I want to do. Move out the way. I wasn't a headshot. But it was close. It was close. Clean you up, son. Clean you up. Alright. Oh man, I ran out of fucking bullets. I weren't paying attention to my bullet counter. Oh, I got 2 napalms. Fucking sweet. Another headshot for me. Another headshot for me. It's gonna be a double grenade right here. Score, son. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, I'm glad you suck, Olympia. I need another submachine gun here. Need a submachine gun. There's the Olympia guy. Let's catch this guy sitting in the corner. Nope. Where we at? Back around. Oh, got you. Oh, a collateral. Okay. Oh, man, you suck. Give me the rapid fire. Oh man, how am I doing that? That ain't real. Let's do this. These kids suck, but come on, that was. I refuse to believe that was not a headshot. I mean, all I did was line him up. Oh. Come on, come on. Mm-hmm. Ah, man, that sucks. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? Ah, this fucking gunship's cock blocking me like a mug. There's another headshot. I'll take it. Come back here and see if we can score this headshot again. Yes, we can. Alright, 50 and 11. That's a pretty good game. I didn't get it on the first try, but it looks like I am going to get it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's going to be a two-series game right here. What a kill cam. Yeah, I just voted for Ray with the Uzi. Let's see what my contract says. See how far I was off. 4 headshots off. 12 fucking headshots for the Uzi. Alright. Alright. Ruthless. I think I can do ruthless. I think I'm ruthless enough. I'm scared to put my tiger camo on. Camo. Let's do an ice Uzi.
I've been averaging.
I've wondered this. If the next kill streak support, you don't get your kill streaks don't reset till you get your last one. If you run 3, 4, and 5, every 5 points you get 3, 4, and 5. That's ridiculous.
Domination.
If that's true, that's fucking crazy.
Capture the objectives.
Yeah, just imagine, like, you know, you go 3, 4, 5.
We lost Charlie.
Every 5 points. All right, I got 1 point. Let's see. That's 1 point right there. Let's see how fast it takes to get 5 points. There's 2 points. Opening grenade.
Securing B.
Alright, redneck. Mute redneck. That's 3
Serious?
points right
Yeah.
there.
That's good that that is.
They're throwing everything but the fucking mama's shoes at me.
Yeah. He shot me.
4 points, 5 points.
Spy plane ready for deployment.
Alright, now my shit starts over. 1 point.
Our spy plane's in the air.
Fuck. Flat jacket for the win.
Where you at?
Get above you. I got the guy above you. To your left flank.
Oh my god, dude.
Enemy spy plane incoming.
But I'm already at 8
What?
points.
Losing Bravo.
Fuck you, camping bitch.
Our counter spy plane's in the air.
Chase this guy down.
Yo, keep throwing grenades and fucking stuns. I'll be here all day. Other team leaving.
This ain't got a chance.
Get in construction.
Doing fucking great all day, and as soon as I get in the game with
flats,
you guys, I
that's
can't get shit.
Losing B.
I don't know where they're at. I figure I'm probably still
On me, on me.
Point.
Yeah.
We lost
Smash
Alpha.
that.
Enemies jamming our radar. They destroyed your equipment.
Pick that up.
Spy plane ready for deployment. Enemy spy plane above.
Unfucking believable. These fucking camping bitches. God damn.
Can we, Chris? Can you shoot the counter spy plane down?
Yeah, let me get it.
Tango down.
Never mind. I've already got killed.
Spy
by
plane
it.
standing by.
It's okay, I couldn't even get out to it. Because everybody's got Ghost on and they're a bunch of bitches.
Enemy mortars incoming.
Okay, you're running Ghost. Who the fuck runs Ghost?
Just Modern Warfare
Friendly
3's
spy
gonna be
plane
worse.
inbound.
What, assassin? Yeah.
Spy plane ready for
It's gonna be worse
deployment.
because I'm just
Securing
factoring in
Charlie.
right now. If you run 3, 4, and 5 in
Yeah.
support with the
Our
counter
spy planes in
UAV,
the air. Enemy napalm strike inbound.
there's literally going to be a
Run that.
counter UAV up
Our
almost
counter
every
spy
second
planes
of
in
the
the
day.
air.
This is unfucking
Yeah.
believable.
Be secure.
Alright.
I know I've
Charlie.
killed at least 6 people.
Enemy spy plane above.
That's one thing about Ghost. You can't make it up for lack of
Friendly
gun
spy plane
skill.
inbound. Losing C. Spy plane standing by.
Rape sauce, son. Fuck you in your final stand.
Our counter spy planes in the air.
Bullshit!
Дело уничтожено.
Our spy planes in the air.
Oh, you little cunt.
We lost Charlie.
Enemy
He's on that
spotted.
back in the B side building back in there.
I got him.
Shot in the face.
Fucking corner.
A secure.
Кидаю
Pull it off the
гранату.
back wall.
Get out of there. On the B.
Got him.
All areas secure. Hold your positions.
Alright. I'm gonna use my FAMAS, bitch.
SR-71 ready for deployment. Our SR-71's in the air.
What's that
We
song?
lost
Who
C.
daddy is?
Friendly spy plane inbound.
B, 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 B.
Losing Bravo.
Oh man, what the fuck?
Man down.
They spawned him way back left B.
There with my dogs too.
I got a man down. Вставляю новый магазин.
Kind of
All areas
excited
secure.
about
Hold
the
your positions.
hardline post.
Neuтрализовано.
I'm just gonna injure motherfuckers and get kill streak rewards.
Spy plane ready for deployment. Friendly spy plane inbound.
You enjoy that shit?
Our counter spy planes in the air.
Pussy bitches.
Я пустой.
I'm just gonna keep track of how many times I got 5 points this game.
Он убит.
Be a lot.
Отличный выстрел.
Losing Charlie.
Я пустой. Цель уничтожена.
Oh, fuck you,
Enemy
Randy.
took Charlie.
Losing A also.
Here, have another spy plane, guys. I'm
SR-71
sorry,
online.
SR-71.
Securing Charlie.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's your back, bro. Up above you, up above you.
Yeah, buddy.
SR-71 ready for launch.
Ah, that sucks.
Final
alright.
stadium.
Don't. Guys, you guys know you're not supposed to play with that.
Losing Alpha. Friendly spy plane inbound.
Okay.
Yeah, like me using the FAMAS.
Great, I'm out of ammo. Be alright with that.
Our
Good
counter
Lord,
spy
every time
planes
I
in
get
the
to a point
air.
where I got a kill streak coming out.
Losing Charlie.
So,
SR-71 online.
No, it's not bullshit. It's just like,
Dogs
boom, another
incoming.
assist. Another assist. Another assist. Another assist.
top stadium.
Somebody's gotta have a gun with a fucking silencer. I ran out of ammo about 10 minutes ago, and now I'm looking for somebody with a gun with a silencer on it.
I got over 3 assists there and lost my dogs yet again.
Friendly spy plane inbound. Friendly Huey inbound.
In corner.
Enemy contact.
Or to come rape pitch in corner.
I'll take that. And it's fully refilled too.
Our counter spy planes in the air.
Я пустой. Перезаряжай.
It's fine outside.
Victory is near. Keep fighting.
Yeah, come on with the fucking assist.
Я пустой.
Oh.
Fucking leech. This is why we're
Fucking
Marathon
tryna-
Pro.
Spy plane ready for deployment.
What was it, the PM-63?
Friendly spy plane
Yeah.
inbound.
Я пустой.
I keep saying I'm gonna use that gun, but
Thanks for the ammo, jackass.
Танго убит.
I like the way it
15 and
sounds.
9.
QE on the way.
Get ready.
Losing A.
Стой.
Sounds and reloads really cool. Use an extended max, sleight of hand, and scavenger. I did pretty good with it.
With each victory, we instill fear.
Where you might find me.
Alright guys, I'm gonna get off for a bit. Peace. Well, what's up guys, it's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back and I'm bringing you some Modern Warfare 2. It's just the same shit, different day. I got together with my buddy Shayowant, and he had a couple friends, and I think I brought along one friend. I forgot if I did or not. And we decided to play some Modern Warfare 2, some Modern Warfare kill streak. And this isn't the greatest game we had last night, well, at least on my part, but I did alright in it. I ended up putting together my 11 kill streak and such. And I got to use the lead laser, and I'm going to go talk about a little bit about Modern Warfare 3 while we go across this. One of the things I noticed while playing Modern Warfare 2 again last night was that I love the fact that you can have shotguns. I don't love the fact it is, but I abuse the shit out of shotguns in Modern Warfare 2. And since Modern Warfare 3 is going to be running off the Modern Warfare 2 engine, and the AA-12 is making a comeback, I'm thinking Overkill might actually be a perk I want to run, especially since weapons have proficiencies now. The longer you use them, the more you get. Like, you can have a 2 attachment proficiency, or you can have like an attachment plus something else. I don't know exactly how that works yet. I mean, I don't really follow the videos that keenly, but you know, overkill on a weapon. Let's say I go overkill ACR or red, or see the ideal what I would want would be something like overkill or assassin, and then like have like the kick thing where it makes the recoil less, and then have like a red dot on top of that. And then I could overkill like the AA-12, and then like the third one would be dead silence, since obviously the footsteps are going to matter a lot in the next game compared to thing, because they're running off this engine. There's painkiller all day right there. Now, basically just recreating this kind of kit right here. I mean, I don't really need sleight of hand. Actually, I try to balance myself so I play without sleight of hand, so I don't become reliant on it. Don't really need quick draw. First perk is always going to be up in the grabs. If scavengers replace claymores or bouncing betties or landmines or whatever the hell they're going to have, I might use scavenger. There's a couple different things that I might use in the first perk slot. Scavenger is a perk I always seem to go back to because I like to stay alive. But who knows? Seriously, who knows? And I'm wondering if they deter. I notice people die really quickly, and it's neat and all, but I kind of like the way the Black Ops plays, where you know you can actually survive a gunfight, or you can get around a corner if you need to. And I think that has more to do with the recoil than the thingamashit. I think this is my second Harrier right here. I think my first Harrier got fucked up because somebody flipped the spawns. But yeah, let's go Harrier time, bitch. This is how. No matter how hard Activision tries, and they're not going to be able to cater to new players. Like, look at this. We have all 3 points the entire game. We're just sitting here. I'm waiting for these people to spawn on the crane just so I can rate them. And this is a domination. I mean, until you have you want bad players to do well, put them with other bad players until they get better. Have a weekly section where it determines your KD. Once you become the king of the bad players, you move up to another tier of players. Kind of like Halo. Have like a ranking system. Have them like 1 through 50. Maybe copy Halo 100% like you did with theater mode. There's a number of ways to include people there. And if you have a team, give them the mean of everything. If you have one really good player and one really shitty player, put them in the middle. And that would, you'd be like, well, Well, guess what? That means you just put one good player in a mediocre lobby instead of 6 good players going into a very weak lobby such as this one. I mean, there's a number of ways that you could do this. It's because these guys had no chance. They haven't even took their sniper rifles off. Like, seriously, when you start losing all the flags, the sniper rifle should come off. No matter how good of a quickscoper you are, you're not carrying a team with a sniper rifle, especially in a situation with this many good players. And you know, they might be playing for fun. Well, playing for fun and playing for fun is understandable. I can understand that. But the fact is, these guys aren't even playing. How can they have fun getting fucking destroyed by my lead laser? Look at that. A sniper ain't gonna beat my lead laser. What are you talking about? I know the ACR 6.8 is a different gun than this one. This one's using 5.56mm, which is obviously going to have less recoil. But I'm hoping if the ACR can control somewhere like the M4 with the kick reduction, or at least have higher power because it uses the 6.8 Grendel round, I'm going to maybe still enjoy it, because ACR is one of my favorite guns ever in Call of Duty. I mean, the first week of Black Ops ever coming out, I was started lamenting like, where's my ACR at? Because once you take recoil away from a gun, the game becomes a whole different beast. You don't have to think about recoil or pop firing anymore. It quickens you up so much. It gets you on target. It gets you those doubles, those triple sprays, and there's nothing that you can really do about it. Up here with the ass clap of 130, which I'm really rusty at. I'm kind of hoping I don't want to fall into the assault role again on the other game, but I know I'm going to, mainly because I'll get tired of support kill streaks, and I'll be stringing together 6 or 7 kill streaks together, and I'm like, fuck this, I'm just gonna go to the support strike package. But it's all ditty, it's all grand. I'm hoping Battlefield 3 comes out with a beta soon, because I'm wondering if I'm gonna see if they fixed anything from the alpha, which basically light machine guns ruled the day because of the bipod, and bipods have snipers too, so I don't know how that's going to factor in, but I didn't see any snipers on the game that could kill with anything other than a headshot, so that was good news as well. But you can take the scope off the sniper rifle, so you can run around with the iron sights if you actually want to, so I'm pretty sure the D crew are going to be doing that crap. But game ends, I think I went to like 28-4 or something like that, just controlling my little crane section. Oh, look, there we go. There goes my 4th death. Thank you.
That's how it was last time, and that kid climbed up in front of him and raped him.
I raped you.
Let's make some burgers!
Getting scope on. Normally this is where you hand your controller over to your other player, but I don't think that's a very good decision in this case.
Oh! Damn, look at them cheeseburgers, man!
If you don't post that, I'll fucking...
I just want to say to all the bitch motherfuckers that hated the last video. Because guess what? Assassin for days, motherfucker. I'm going to tell you, Assassin's going to be the only second tier perk worth running. Period. It's going to be like the main perk. UAVs are going to be so worthless, it's going to be ridiculous. People are just going to skip over them. And I think that's the whole purpose of perks like that. Because people like used to complain that UAV was overpowered and it was too late, but all UAV did was speed the game up, and I'm at the point now where I'm over that. I used to complain about Ghost a whole lot, and I still do complain about Ghost a whole lot, but Ghost is more of like a scapegoat at this point. Like, for example, I could have got killed by an opening grenade on this game, and you know what I would have said? Fucking Ghost. I've called people a Ghost bitch that they didn't even have Ghost on. It's just kind of like an insult, like saying dog back in when I was in school. Like, yo dog, what's up? You know, it's just it's a form of talking. And that's all it is. That's pretty much all it is at this point. Look at that Ghost bitch. He outshot me because of Ghost. I mean, it's very easy. It's very simple. And you use Ghost in Search and Destroy because if I get put in a clutch situation, I don't want it ruined by a UAV. That's why I wear Ghost.
Come on, man.
And you got to say, there's also disadvantages of wearing Ghost in Search and Destroy. One, UAVs are not as common in Search and Destroy. Two, you got you're not you can get fucking opening naded. I mean, why don't people ever call people flak jacket bitches? I mean, how many times you tried to hit a motherfucker with your flamethrower and he look at you? Look at this piece right here. This is actually pretty good at M14 work. I always wanted the M14 to be one of my top guns, but I could just never get into it. Like, it just has too much recoil. The semi-automatic in this game had a little too much recoil, and I kind of disowned it. Like, one thing I never liked about the M14 was that, like, if the guy's looking at you, you're pretty much guaranteed to die to him if he falls in the second chance because the recoil kicks up, and by the time it levels back out, he can put 3 pistol rounds into you. You're done, son. That's all you are. See right here. It's you. And then we pick his buddy up, and we get the puppies. Time to roll. Time to kick some ass. Yeah, but dude, you gotta kind of adjust with the times. I know a lot of people don't like Ghost mainly because it gives them that cheap death, and that's pretty much the reason for sticking Ghost. The reason I started using Ghost mainly, and I do not use Ghost as much as people think I use Ghost. No, I use Flakjack and Lightweight much more than I use Ghost. It's just that every time I put Ghost on, I get a good game with it. Just like a lot of people think I use the FAMAS a lot. Well, if I use the FAMAS a lot, why the fuck is the M16 my #1 gun? Reason being, every time I put the FAMAS on, I get a good game with it. And there's reasons for that, because Ghost is the best first perk. I mean, some people can kind of say Flak Jacket, and I can see Flak Jacket, but Ghost pretty much outweighs every benefit Flak Jacket will give you, as long as you play it smart. And one of the reasons that brought me over to Ghost so quickly was a person said in the military, intelligence is everything. And that's why I use Ghost, because I deny somebody the intelligence they need to get the one up on me, and that makes sense. And that's pretty much the reason why Ghost is so strong and very, very annoying, because of situations like all you're doing is denying enemy intelligence. But peace. Oh no, here we go, another beast motherfucking big M16. God damn, I kind of slipped up. There's another beast M14 outing. It's actually mediocre run of the mill, but I do finish the top of the team, and I'm using my M14. And there's a couple things I want to talk about lately, and a lot of people want to basically hear me talk about the ancient astronaut theories again. And one reason I started talking about ancient astronauts was mainly because of the show Ancient Aliens. After I started talking about it, and then the show Ancient Aliens came out, and it's like, man, if I could talk about anything here, people are going to think I'm just repeating stuff that Ancient Aliens said, and at this point that would be true. And I know a lot of people don't watch Ancient Aliens though, so I guess I can kind of repeat stuff. And one of the things that always confused me is why ancient people would build structures without mortar. For people that don't know or underage, usually brick buildings like a brick house or like an office building that you'll see in town that's made of brick, obviously, they have this thing called mortar, which holds the bricks together. That's that white stuff in between the bricks. And what this does is it creates a perfect seal, holds the bricks together, makes it very, weather tight, and all that other great stuff. Ancient buildings such as Machu Picchu, the Egyptians, they built their buildings with stone without mortar, and that's for super heavy rocks. Like they cut them perfectly so they would fit like a puzzle, and the weight of the rock itself would seal it perfectly to the point where nothing could get through. And you're like, man, why would you go the extra route to do this? And that makes me think of Jericho. For people that don't know, Jericho is a city in Israel that was said to have been destroyed by horns. And what that means is, obviously, even today we cannot make sound waves high enough to destroy brick. We generally can't make sound waves to the point where they will levitate small balls. But what we possibly could do, if we tried hard enough, is make sound waves strong enough to destroy mortar. And my opinion, that could have been what happened at Jericho. For those who don't know, the story of Jericho is, I think Joshua had like 7 guys in the Ark of the Covenant, and he walked around the city of Jericho for a week. And on the last day of the week, he walked around and he blew the horn. And the horn brung down the walls of Jericho, and the armies was allowed to go through and sack the city of Jericho. The horns could be subsonic weapons. I mean, dead serious. Like, why wouldn't that be a subsonic weapon? Why, the Ark of the Covenant was said to hold the 10 Commandments, but it's never proven that it held the 10 Commandments. Why couldn't that be alien technology? You know, like a power supply or some kind of amplifier, like you see nowadays. Instead of, you know, Ark of the Covenant, that shit rocks like JVC, bitch. You know, just rocking out with the sound wave shit. Yeah, but the fact is, why didn't it attack the mortar of the walls in Jericho? Back then would have been mud. The mortar would have been mud. And that would have brung the walls down with, you know, ultrasonic sound waves. And there's all kinds of theories that you have. Like there's the theory of like the Great Pyramids of Giza actually is a factory that makes something, because the burial chamber didn't have anybody in it. It's lined up so it has port vents, just like a factory. I mean, could it be used to make gold? Could it be used to make, you know, process hydrogen? What could it have been used for? I mean, who knows? Why is there always, even to backdate, almost every culture has like a man-alien hybrid, when we today can splice animals together? Like, shoot, what's something that we could probably splice together? We've done it, but they don't really go and put TV shows on it all. I know that sounds like a conspiracy theorist kind of thing, and I try to avoid doing that. But the Chimera, you have the Loch Ness monsters, you have sea monsters, you have the Krakens, all these things. You have the Megalodon. Well, Megalodon was actually a dinosaur. But I'm kind of doing this on the fly, the whim. But you have all these things that are sewed up in Egypt. You have the dog head, you have the Sphinx, you have Quetzalcoatl, which was a myth with the Aztecs, but he was part human, part bird, made of lightning. Why couldn't these be alien experiments? Almost every race of people, or even tribes sitting in Africa, have the astronaut guy. Like people wearing astronaut suits, or draw hieroglyphics of astronaut suits. And it makes you, I'm gonna say it like this. There's billions and billions of stars in the Milky Way galaxy alone. Upon those billions and billions of stars, they could each have planets or planetary alignments. That would make there being billions and billions of planets in the Milky Way galaxy alone. The Milky Way is one galaxy of a billion galaxies, plus that's uncountable for the human unseen eye. So for me, it makes it more feasible that aliens brung us up in their likeness than a deity that nobody can prove. Does that make sense? Because if you think about it, if we go to another planet and we find another planet and we're able to get there or traverse to that planet, and they're basically Neanderthals, what would we do? We would build them in our likeness. We would give them our technology in small doses. We would see how they used it. We would use them as guinea pigs, and we would look over them like a kid looks over a rat running through a maze. So yo to the Neanderthals.
Let me see. I am here. By the sun I'm free. Born on a Neanderthal, the bearing of my seed. I'm born on a Neanderthal, choked down by greed.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy WingsofRedemption. We're back, and we're going to talk about something deep again. Gameplay's on Firing Range, mainly because Firing Range is the most abundant map on the game. But let's get into something else. You know, for hundreds of years, actually, maybe thousands of years, the Earth was considered flat. And there was no being or no wronging, ever. And that was how Earth was. And I'd like to talk about a man named Giordano Bruno. He was I forget what his title was, but he was basically a scholar in the 1600s that the Vatican had executed for claiming that the world was round. Because this one again, principles of God, this one against principles, it was actually considered heresy. Matter of fact, I'll tell you exactly what his crimes. His crimes were blasphemy, heresy, and dogmatic theology. And he was pretty much burned at the stake for this. And this is pretty much universal for any of, mainly the Christian, Islamic, Judeo-Christian religions that would do things like this to protect themselves. It wasn't until recently that the church would even accept that other planets might exist, and they did so. The Vatican, even to this day, contests that everything they did to Bruno was 100% by the book. Why would you kill someone for having a different belief? But it happened over and over again. You have the Knights Templar. They did it all the time. You had the barbarian, the Franks. The Franks used the Judeo-Christian religion as a tool, a weapon to avoid the masses. And even though he pretty much transformed and made Christianity popular in the world, he pretty much was one of the leading causes of death in the Judeo-Christian religion. To this day, more people have died in the name of religion or a deity than anything in the world. That's including World War I and World War II, and that's nationalist, national social. Fuck it, I can't say it right now. The Nazi Party. And a lot of people don't believe that. But it's 100% true. You think about the Romans, the barbarian wars, everything was built upon these beliefs. And even during the Dark Ages, where time was pretty much grim for everybody, people dying of sickness, you have Constantinople being built by a barbarian king. Well, actually, it was a Roman king. It was a Roman emperor. I'm sorry, but how do you do these kind of things? Just in my recent video, one of the main topics that had a lot of thumbs up was the fact that maybe they didn't use mortar because they didn't have it, or maybe they didn't use mortar because it took water to build it. Dude, look here. Do you even think about what you're saying when you're saying it? It takes water to make mortar. Obviously, it does. But do you think the amount of water it took to lace mortar to put on stone would outweigh the amount of water used to, basically keep slaves moving? Because your body needs water. You can't just have a slave to the point of like 3 days and like, all right, you're dead, time to move on. You would eradicate the Earth population within years of building this monument. You'd have to enslave everything. And then to enslave everything, you'd have to conquer everything. No matter how strong the Romans were, no matter how strong the Mongols were, none of them realistically conquered the world. They conquered modern day in their time, like Alexander the Great, but none of them conquered the world. And even at that time, they wouldn't have the supplies or money or even willingness to get that many slaves. Egypt had a lot of slaves and the Jews, but still they didn't have enough to not be able to feed them and give them water to keep them sustained for years. And there's even things that, the Jews weren't slaves or actually paid. But I don't know none of that. I've never researched that. But the fact is, if the top of the pyramid of Giza would take 21 of the best cranes today to pick up, am I expected to believe that it was put there by man with just slaves and hard work? Seriously, you had to walk up a sloped incline with a piece of rock that weighs over 100 tons. Yes, it's not going to happen. Going to happen at all. And another argument was distance. Even if we'd found life on other planets, how will we get to them? It's the same. I'm looking at this as the same problem as air travel. Before the Wright brothers created the airplane or the concept of customer travel, China was a faraway place. You had to get on a boat. It took you a couple weeks to get there. it was everything. Going from America to Europe was a life-changing experience. It's something that was fine. It was something that was final. Something you had to do. Now I can hop on a plane and within 15 hours be in another country on another world. Just a couple months ago, I jumped in an airplane in Myrtle Beach and was slingshotted to the other side of America before lunch. And that pretty much proves it to us. Like, how maybe what we might find hard right now will not be so hard 10 years from now. Maybe we'll find black hole technology. Maybe we'll find rips in space and time. Maybe we'll find a super mass drive that will let us faster than light travel. A light year is only as big as you make it. And the fact is, you know, space is a perfect vacuum. It's a lot easier to go fast in a perfect vacuum, because there's no wind resistance. But you'd like to hear more about this stuff? Let me know. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you a little commentary here, and I'm showing some of the highlights of the Double Trouble achievement on Veteran. I'm playing through the game for the first time, and I'm doing it on Veteran, so I'm trying to get these achievements done on Veteran, and some of these are really hair-pulling. This one right here took me probably an hour and a half to get a pretty good route, and I'm showing some of the harder segments I had trouble with. This roof section right here is fucking brutal. But what most people might be asking, what is Double Trouble? Double Trouble is doing the Kowloon escape with only akimbo weapons. So there's 3 akimbo weapons in it. There's the akimbo Kipparuses, which you see right here. There's the akimbo dual CZ 7.5s, and there's the dual full auto CZ 7.5s. And this is a bitch to do. What I'm basically doing is, the end result of most of it is that Call of Duty, well, at least the campaign on Veteran, it's probably 30% luck, 50% route, and about 20% skill. You don't really need too much other than be able to center the screen to do this. And even if you run the perfect route in the Call of Duty campaign, this is what I've learned so far, you can still die, because there essentially is no perfect route. Sometimes with Veteran mode, you'll be able to take 6-7 shots, and other times you'll be down in 2 shots in a split second on a guy that just came to your screen blaring. Tips I can give you for it is always be willing to switch to a secondary weapon and try to keep them a pistol of some sort. The CZs seem to be great, but usually it's whatever you can keep at. Switch your main weapon, always keep your pistol, because you can't afford to do a long change in a situation where a guy has pretty much Veteran aimbot, skills coming at you. Hold up there. The route I like to take is the one you're seeing here. It took me a while to critique this because I never played the level before. Come up here to finish him off and almost died there. You'll see it right here again. I luck out. See, I ran the perfect route, a route that gets me to the spot. I'm doing everything as cautiously as I can, because on Veteran you pretty much want to sit and be ready to just take your time, and sometimes the enemies will funnel through. And then there's other areas in the game which I don't really like about the campaign of Call of Duty, is they just throw unlimited enemies at you and force you to move up in between it. It kind of makes the dolphin dive a little bit more useful, but at the end of the day, it's not fun. It's a hassle. No matter how challenging something can be, the fact that when it's not fun challenging, it shouldn't be in the single player game. Like right there, boom, almost killed me. Lucked out. I got hit 3 times. Normally it takes like 2 in Veteran to kill you, and what else are you going to do about it? Go and pick him up by burst firing. I don't know if that helps or not, but you can. Most enemies that are far off have very little health. It takes 1 or 2 shots. Right here, there's snipers in the top right windows. There's 2 snipers on the bottom balcony. So I see he kills those guys, so all I have is this guy right here to fuck with. I could either try to burst fire him, which I almost die. So I decided to wait for my health, throw the flashbang, and just run for it. There it goes. I just make a run for it, and that got me through this area right here. Alright, let's go and switch over to another area. Boom!
Never stand in front of this door, especially on veteran mode, because you will die. It's best to stand off and get them when they come rolling in. There we go, waiting on him. You want to kill, there's going to be 3 guys coming behind you. You want to turn around, you want to kill these guys as well. Well, there we go, we got them all. Between Weaver and me and Clark. 2 guys here. You run up, this room right here is going to blow up, and there's going to be 3 guys in this room. You want to throw a grenade and bounce off the back of Clark because you win. So let's go throw another grenade. And what it is Clark's going to run up, since he's got the G11, and kill that guy. See him right here? There he goes. That gets you through this room. Back up in this corner, wait for the first guy, flash and nade the second guy that's behind the barrel. Let's go ahead and do that. The reason I'm going such a straight through of this is because this is more about route than anything, even on any difficulty that you play it on. There we go. Boom, come in here, win that gunfight because they're coming through the doors. And here there's going to be a guy right across the way. Pre-fire him. You can tell I got here before. And that'll open it up. There's 3 guys in this area. One of them has an RPG at the end. So I'm trying to get these grenades in there and go ahead and blow them up. There we go. Flashing just to see if guys get there. Oh yeah. Yep, that's Clark. Shoot my own man. You gotta pick up a weapon here. Since we're only using double trouble, I go for the full auto CZs, and that's where we go to. Then you gotta defend yourself here. I like to come over here in this section where I found it was the most easiest to hold, mainly because there's a quick area that we can go into. And then I ran back. That running back sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. It worked in this case. I never really worked out a solid strategy for this area. I just happened to get lucky and get through it. But every time I get hit, I try to switch it up, and I try to switch it up in an area that, oh crap, like right there. Boom, caught him with a pre-fire. Alright, just buying time. It's all about time, not how many people you kill. And once the objective's complete, you get through the door, you will get a checkpoint. So let's go ahead and watch it out. Just make the run for the door. There you go, here's the checkpoint. Well, you get the checkpoint. And you get to do this cutscene, which you'll see 1.5 million times. Let's go ahead and watch it. Which kind of strange because you're beating him up at the beginning of the mission, and now you're trying to save his life, and you see his shit get ruined right about now. Ooh. Look at this shit. It's like, alright, fuck it, he's done. Good luck you didn't get that death grip on him. And now you're getting shot at because, you know, all of a sudden they go from complete marksmen to fucking inaccurate as shit. So let's go ahead and cut to the end of it. I get too lucky. Nice, I'm a beast. Trying to get this shit reloaded. Oh yeah. Oh, there's a death. See, that's the shit that happens. Like, the guy shot at me, so let's go ahead and watch it again. Come down here, get him, stab him, jump, go down, turn, boom, start firing since I've learned from my mistake. And that's pretty much the game right there. This right here is, you'll see the double trouble achievement come right on up, and that's pretty much everything you got to do it on veteran. See, boom, at that point you can grab the CZ and fuck them up. Peace. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm going to bring you a commentary about something I just actually finished. And hopefully that stopped the buzzing. If everybody's actually wondering, the buzzing was actually from me. Let me go ahead and turn this microphone down a little bit. Properties, levels. Okay, there we go. That seems more perfect. I just finished the Black Ops campaign, and I just wanted to talk about it a little bit and see what you guys thought about the campaign as a whole. I thought it was kind of messed up that Dimitri got killed by Nova 6. If you don't know, well, obviously my buddy Chris didn't realize that the one of the guys that put in Nova 6 was Dimitri, but I never really understood how Reznov kind of brainwashed himself into the equation of, you know, how did he push into him the time to kill all like Dragoff and all these people. It must have happened, but I kind of missed it. Maybe it happened during the prison. I just don't remember, but I never caught that part. And like, why was he having like a split personality disorder with another man? I didn't understand that either. Other than all, I thought it was kind of neat. It kind of gave me the sense of Fight Club. It kind of gave me a Fight Club-esque moment in it. So I'm actually going to go back and play the other campaigns as well. I'm probably going to start with COD 4 because I've never actually played the Infinity War campaign. I played a little Modern Warfare 2, but not a whole lot. And I always heard like horror stories of no fighting in the war room. So I'm going to go ahead and start up the veteran campaign on COD 4 and do that as well. Is there any levels you'd like to see me beat, or sections of the levels you'd want me to see me put up in that kind of category? I'm just trying to expand my videos and do some other things than just Black Ops multiplayer while we're waiting on Battlefield 3 to come out, because I'm really excited about Battlefield 3. Super excited about Skyrim. I was playing on my buddy Mike's, well, most of you know him as Onslaught, on his stream tonight. I didn't play very long, like 3 games. And he asked me what I was most excited for, Modern Warfare 3 or Battlefield 3. I was like, neither. I want to play Skyrim. And mainly because I love those kind of games. I know I'm going to get, 2 to 3 weeks of utter enjoyment out of Skyrim. Whereas, I like playing Modern Warfare 3, and I'm probably going to play it much more than... I'm probably going to have a greater time with Modern Warfare 3 because I'll play the campaign and all, since, this time Enlightenment's opened my eyes to single player games. But it's I'm just not super excited. I actually like the Battlefield campaigns, but those are Bad Company. Bad Company's had really good campaigns because I really love the characters. That's one of the first I think it was the first like shooter game other than GoldenEye that I actually played all the way through. And there's some other stuff I've been playing through. Like I played through Homefront. Homefront had a really good storyline about the Koreans, onslaughting and taking over the world. But all that said and done, I just want to say that Woods death scene. No, not Woods. It was Bowman. Bowman's death scene was fucking brutal, dude. Motherfucker gets clubbed in the head with a lead pipe. And his fucking eyes all rolled back in his head and shit. That was cold-blooded. I was like, man, how can you... I could just imagine the rage going through him. You could feel it. And that was a really good... I really liked the Black Ops campaign. Would it be something I'd want to play again? Not really. It's not a story... It'd be like one of those movies that you sit down and enjoy. But... If your friend comes over after it comes out on DVDs, like, you want to stay over and watch, you'd be like, not really. That's just my opinion on the Black Ops campaign. But I just love how they actually played in World of War characters into it, and it kind of sucks to see Reznov actually die in it, because apparently he was killed in a prison break, but that wasn't really shown, so that could be a link to something else. I wonder what I heard Modern Warfare 3 had like people like Soap and the guy with the big like sideburns and shit coming back. Who knows? I wonder if they're actually going to capitalize and make a Call of Duty movie. Every other franchise has done it at this point. Eidos did Tomb Raider. How would a Call of Duty movie happen? I mean, I know the circulation Sam down with the Fine Makarov thing, but who knows? Video's winding down. If you tell me what you thought about the Call of Duty campaigns as a whole in single player games. Like, what's good out right now that's very enjoyable, and also what's the hardest section of COD 4? Peace. What's up, dog? Yeah, who fucking up worse than Wings of Redemption? Let me tell you about it. It's your boy Soulja Boy. I don't know how recently this dropped, but somebody brought it to my attention that Soulja Boy recently put out a song called Let's Be Real. I think that's the name of it. Yeah, Let's Be Real. And basically, somebody said a verse, which I'll get to here in a minute. And let me go ahead and just get started on it. I never liked Soulja Boy. He is one of those rappers that I never even put as a rapper. You know, I did a video that said fuck Lil Wayne. But at the same time, I consider Lil Wayne a rapper. He's just a very bad rapper. You know, the man got a little bit of flow. He got ghostwrite most of his songs, and he bigs up bigger than he actually is. But I never even considered Soulja Boy a rapper, so I never even put him in the category of Lil Wayne. Because, like, Soulja Boy was a one-hit wonder. He had that, why me dance, why me roll, let me jump, you know, suck a dick. I don't know. Some gay-ass dance to go along with it. Where y'all seen the motherfucking video. You can find it on YouTube, him jumping around in the pool with his hood rats. Man, this motherfucker so far from a hood rat. Motherfucker ain't even close to a mice, son. He's a fucking chump. I remember when I listened to Soulja Boy's album, I think my little sister had it. He's talking about popping pistols, shooting a motherfucker, you know. Like, this motherfucker probably don't know how to put the safety on a pistol, much less pop a pistol. You tell that motherfucker go red, he be looking for a zone. And then I seen this latest video of Let Him Be Real, and the motherfucker got so many tattoos. So many tattoos. I'm like, man, I've never seen somebody that's just the illusion of hard. And that's what he is. He's the illusion of hard. You know, I might talk like I'm hard, but the fact is, I'll be the first one to admit, I can't fight worth a shit. You know why I can't fight worth a shit? Because I got no practice. I got no technique. You know what the cause and effect of that is? If you want to fight me, I'm going to pick up something to fight you with. I'm going to pick up a ball bat, handful of sand, you know, some fucking dog mace. Don't know, don't care. But come on, Soulja Boy, let's be real. Let's talk about this video. Let's be real. I'm gonna put the link of the video I watched in the description. You guys should check it out. I know you'd be giving him like a quarter of a cent, but it's entertaining. Please, just watch the video. All right, let's go on to the first part of this verse. The first part of this video is dominated mainly by him promoting himself via Twitter and via Facebook. Don't get me wrong. I understand self-promotion is great, but when you have a 3-minute song and 120 seconds, a minute 20 seconds of that song is doing your Facebook page. Alright. First verse. Here it is. Jumping off the roof, goddamn, where's my parachute? Pretty boy goons, we all know the money and the loot. I'm sorry. Pretty boy goons, all we know is money and the loot. 40 on my troop, 80 drop top, I'm on the loose. I don't know what the fuck that means. Fuck the FBI and all the army troops. Fighting for what, bitch? Be your own man. Come on there. Come on now. That's some cold-blooded shit you just dropped right there. I mean, even your fans turned against you. Look at your motherfucking dislike bar on your video. You think that happens by chance? And for those of you who don't really know, Soulja Boy actually already got in trouble for this line, but let's make it worse. Retired Marine and currently LA County Veterans Advisor Commissioner Fred Florence demanded an apology from the ungrateful artist, and Soulja Boy almost immediately complied. An excerpt. Here is what this motherfucker said. When I expressed my frustration with the U.S. Army, not only did my words come out wrong, I was wrong to even speak them. So I write this to give my sincerest apology to all members of the United States and military services, as well as their families that were offended by my most recent lyrics. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. You know, if this "Let It Be Real" song was a hit song, your next song would be like, I hope the Mujahideen roll over in the USA. You probably can't understand, but it's like, motherfucker be supporting the Mujahideen if the motherfucker give him, $10,000 or maybe a new fucking pinky ring. You are a joke. Period. The United States Army troops put their life before yours, and they don't even know you. What they fight for, they fight so you can live your fake ass ghetto life. You ain't a ghetto bitch. You 14 when your fucking shit drop. What are you like now? 16? Dude, you ain't pop pistols. I know you got those tattoos. You probably get that shit with a guitar string. You young punk. Fuck the army troops, dude. You ever had a grenade land in your lap? Hell no, you haven't, because you ride in a fucking Bentley. You ride in a fucking Escalade. You got like 8 bodyguards. You fucking fuck the army troops and fuck the FBI. Dude, I recently watched a movie called Contagion. And in Contagion, it shows some of the purest forms of anarchy you'll ever see. And I think the first bitch you'd see out there would be Soulja Boy. He be that motherfucker out there trying to loot something and get fucking stomped on and trampled. Because he does not know how to hold himself. And what he is trying to do, if he's trying to do it, is to get the attention of everybody and get in an uproar. But let me tell you, that shit doesn't work. Who fucking up more than Wings? Soulja Boy fucking up more than Wings. I could go on with the rest of this gay ass song, but I don't need to. Just listen to the motherfucker. The shit sucks ass. I'd rather watch paint dry. I'd rather watch paint dry in a room full of retarded babies that are crying. So I'm sitting there confused, don't even know what the hell they're crying for. It's retarded. Soulja Boy, you sucks. I'm out. I'm outie 5,000. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back and I'm bringing you a gameplay of Domination on Modern Warfare 2, and I'm actually playing on my SpaceOrange account, SpaceOrange, the Destructor of Worlds. And I'm doing this as you guys just see the viciousness I am with the PlayStation 3 controller. That first guy didn't have a chance. Straight up deadened him. Oh man, dude. Y'all see my later Soulja Boy telling video? You guys should stop and check that one out if you haven't. Another thing that kind of I've been really wanting to do lately, but I see no reason to do it, is I want to put up the Medal of Honor ending for people that didn't actually buy the game, because not actually a lot of people actually even purchased the game. I think even in its heyday, like 2,000 people were online on Xbox Live. It's a very underrated game, and this probably has the best single player campaign I've ever played in a FPS. And I don't really consider like something like Fallout an FPS. It's got way too many RPG elements. But like for standard, Call of Duty, Homefront, that kind of game FPS. If you have to buy weapons, I consider that not an FPS. Like, would you consider Metro 2033 a first-person shooter? I wouldn't, but some people are different. See, I get my AC-130 right there. Very easy, very simple to do. You've seen me do this a million times on the Modern Warfare 2. This is actually how this is what my channel actually grew off, just beasting on Modern Warfare 2. I'm kind of glad the Harrier's gone. You'd be wondering, like, what are they smoking? Why would they? I mean, if it was me personally, the way I would have fixed the Harrier back in the day was just make its like stand around shoot time be very little compared to the helicopter, or make the helicopter have a flare and shoot like the Harrier. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what they were thinking about when they did it that way. Oh man, I am rusty with the AC-130. Look at this beast that I'm not doing. Oh well. But yeah, I want to post the ending of the game, but I don't really see any reason to do it, because I pretty much just showed the ending. I showed me kicking through a door, which I had no clue at the time that it was going to be the ending of the game. I was actually kind of surprised at that point, but it's a suitable ending. But I started recording because the music was picking up. I'm like, yeah, some big shit about to happen, son. Some hard shit, some real shit. And they have a couple scenes in that game that just is like, wow, this is some of the best stuff ever put on like cinematic video games. Like Belly of the Beast, where you're surviving the hut, and you could just feel the dread in their hearts, like they're never going to go home again, dude. If you can't do nothing, play Belly of the Beast on Medal of Honor, and that game would just touch you in your heart. I mean, Medal of Honor literally got me to cry a couple times during the campaign, mainly because you get so used to the storyline, and I think the ending of the game is pretty much spot on with what the game's actually there to tell you about. And I'm probably a little jaded because I play so much Call of Duty, but I played Black Ops right before Medal of Honor. Well, actually, I played Medal of Honor before Black Ops, but I finished Medal of Honor after Black Ops because I was 70% of the way through the game when Medal of Honor was popular. And
yeah, it's really, really good. It seriously is. There we go. Let's see here. I love the M4. I heard my ACR ain't gonna be back to like it was, but hopefully my M4 will be. I know they got the retro M4 in the next game as well. I don't really know what my take on the retro M4 is actually going to be. I mean, I didn't really like how much sway it had, but I guess all guns have built-in sway now, and you got to get rid of it with like a proficiency attachment. Stopping power, bro, motherfucker. This is SpaceOrange, Destroyer of Worlds, Mr. 7.63 KD on Modern Warfare 2. Oh, I know. I might actually just no, I'm not. I'm probably gonna be unlimited UAV again for Modern Warfare 3. I'm too lazy to. Sorry about that, guys. A little guy was sitting there telling me that he pooped in the toilet, which he didn't. I don't know. He's just trying to find an excuse to get up because I had to make him sit there for a certain amount of times so he has the opportunity to poop without, going in his pants. I'm still fighting the potty patrol on this one. Guy just wants to hold it, and when he holds it, he usually holds it till he sleeps and it comes out in his sleep, or he'll sit on the floor and do it, but he won't ever go sit on the toilet. He's not afraid of the toilet or anything. It just confuses me in that aspect. I know this is Commentaries taking a drastic change for Windows app, but where was I at as a whole? Like changing my username. I don't know. I don't think I can ever escape unlimited UAV. I know I could change it on the Xbox, but I'm unsure. Oh. Well, I've been thinking about deciding. Oh no! Oh crap! Look at that! Don't you just hate when that happens? And you gotta see how jaded I am from Modern Warfare. Black Ops. I'm sorry. I'm actually using Marathon. You never see me use Marathon in any other games. This is when I play Domination. I want to get to point, and I don't rely on sound as much as I used to in a Call of Duty game. Right here, for example. I don't know. Oh, get him. That's what I'm talking about. All flags are mine. All your pieces belong to me. Yeah, but check out my Soulja Boy Tell 'em video as well. What else can we talk about? I could talk about the Homefront. The Homefront's got a pretty good campaign as well in it. But it's one of those campaigns that you got to get touchy to. Like certain games that can play at 30 FPS, like Medal of Honor, and I'll be perfectly fine with them in Battlefield. And then there's certain games that have that lollygag and fucking shit. I'm not too keen at that lollygag and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Where it feels like you're skating on ice when you go left and right. I mean, even if Fallout as a whole can get its FPS down to somewhat presentable and still run at 29.95 frames. Why can't other games that are actually designed around it do it? Like Tango Down, or maybe Homefront. What's another game that's got really, really shitty aiming? It's another thing I used to hate. Games like what was that one guy? Max Payne. Remember Max Payne where he had one joystick turned left and right, one joystick went straight, and it was annoying as shit because it was third person. God, I hated those games. Plays like ass and trash and piss. Going back old school PS2 now. But the game's winding down. I think this is a big 45 and something. Oh shit, change the M4. Ass clapper 130. Peace, people. Seems to be another wonderful day of YouTube messing up the sub boxes. Playing Favela with the UMP45. And we got the steady aim on this time instead of the commando. Steady aim because it's a submachine gun. And the commando has a pretty good rate of fire to begin with. You'll see me shoot both of these cars right here to start out with. And that mainly that because I don't want to get blown up, obviously. So what are we going to talk about today? Should we talk about the grizzly shit? And let's go ahead and talk about that grizzly shit. For those, since August, there's been like 3 motherfuckers get killed by a grizzly, and we're gonna talk about something else. And people are wondering what they can do to protect the bears. Seriously, yo motherfucking ass, you got 3 guys that never see their home again, and you've wondered how they could protect the bears from humans. This goes into that God complex. You know, animal rights and protective rights, if we're hunting them or overkilling them is one thing, but them naturally wandering into us, or we actually have natural encounters out in the wild with them, and one of us ends up dead, you know, that should be stripped from the record books. Because look here, that's called survival of the fittest. If a bear comes up to me and he's like, "Roar," I'm gonna ruin his shit. I'm gonna put so many 45 ACP in his face that, you know, his mother bear won't even be able to recognize him. I'm fast forwarding for this part because it's really, really campy, and very, very unentertaining. Yeah, speaking of ruining a bear's shit, there's a man called Jeremy Hill. He was 33. He was chilling in his backyard, and 3 bears come up. I think it was 3 bear cubs. So instead of waiting for the mama bear to show up, Jeremy Hill takes his rifle out and ruins one of their shit, like I would do, and the other 2 run away. Mama bear never shows up because she's seen her baby cub all laid out and knocked out and crap. So they try to prosecute Mr. Jeremy Hill for killing a naturally protected species. And look here, that's God complex. Nobody cares about protecting those damn bears. What has a bear done for me? It made you know what a bear's done for me? It's danced on a Disney movie. That's all a bear has ever done for me. I cannot think of one time I've actually said, man, it'd be pretty cool if we had a bear right now to protect us. No, because that bear probably want to eat my ass too. And I know that bear want to eat my ass. I mean, obviously they probably do something in the ecosystem. They've survived this long, even with humans wanting to hunt them for the fur and stuff like that. But look at Anthony Hopkins in The Edge. Do you think that motherfucker love bear? No, that motherfucker hate bear. I wonder if they would have charged Anthony Hopkins' character in The Edge for killing that bear that ate their friend, and then they used him for stuff and all. I bet you it was a prosecution right after he got off that plane with him and Alec Baldwin wearing that bear fur. Be like, "Oh, Mr. Hopkins, I know you've been lost in the wilderness and all, but you know, you're smarter than the bear, and you shouldn't have killed him even though he's bigger, faster, stronger, and has more survival skills than you." Yeah, Anthony Hopkins probably looked there and was like, "What the deuce? It was good to hear you, sir." It's fucking crap. Like I say, is like, I've never understood the man bear thing or the man gator thing. Like I'm, good lord, there was a guy here that killed an alligator with a knife, and he got prosecuted for it. You know, killing an animal out of hunting season and shit like that. Motherfucker, what do you think that motherfucker was about to do to him? You think he was going to come over and like pick him a daisy off the riverbank and swim out to him and say, "Would you like to be my friend?" No, this ain't motherfucking Disney. This ain't Disney. No. What else we got to talk about here? Apparently there was an air show disaster too. So, a guy driving a P-51 Mustang, which is a World War II era plane named the Galloping Ghost, seemed to have lost control. And you know where he crashed at? Come on. It wouldn't make it on the news if you didn't know where he crashed at. He crashed in the grandstands, and he ended up killing 3 people and injuring 50 others. Most people in the crowd had lost body parts from the debris. Well, it makes me think of a lot of things when I read a story like this. Why do they not keep up these old World War II planes? I mean, they're essentially like really heavy truck engines in a plane. That's what they are. They're like, I think Chrysler made most of the P-51 engines. I think they're 16 cylinders, and they're prop driven. And if a guy in an air show planes have mechanical function, what about these 747s or 727s? That or these planes that we ride in every day get slingshotted our ass from Los Angeles to Atlanta. These guys don't get upkept because how can they get upkept? Because by the time they touch down, they get fuel and they turn their ass around like, all right, time to get slingshot the other way. It's like my computer. My computer don't get maintenance upkeeping. It's always working. So is the plane. The plane's always working, always make money. How much can those mechanics really get done while they're sitting on the runway and they're washing the windshield? You know, they're all old. Like, you know, most of these planes came from the 80s, and it's like they're like 20, 25 years old at this point. I know they cost a lot of money, but eventually you should take them out of service. You know, you don't ride the president around in the 1981 Cadillac limousine. You ride him around in a 2008, 2009 Cadillac limousine. Why? Because it's more mechanically sound. Eventually, you scrap it, no matter how old it is. Look at some of these old Victorian houses that are sitting around here that's empty. You know why they're empty? They don't have fucking plumbing. Peace. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and use this. Go ahead and get this out the way. This YouTube sub box thing is freaking killing me, dude. Losing so much money every day. And I just want to talk about some things. A lot of people get the impression that I'm this asshole person to subscribers and everything else, and all they ever do is they single out the negative. And that's kind of what anybody does. It's like a first human nature to kind of single out the negative and everything. Nobody sees the positives that you put out there. Nobody sees how many people that you've actually helped. I mean, I can list. Let me just go and list a few names. Woody's Gamertag, FBS Russia, FBS Kyle, Mr. Chaos Math, Redneck, T-Mart, Bash. The list goes on about people I've helped try to get noticed. Fear Crads, I've helped him try to get noticed. You know, Mark of J. I mean, I remember I was one of the first people to ever put one of his videos up, and I'm constantly liking other people's videos. I mean, there's even names that aren't popular that I've tried to help, like the C-Mall guy with the Shotgun Wizard. He didn't even know I was going to try to help him. And the reason I do that is because my channel is directly linked from help. I mean, for those of you that haven't watched my Wings of Redemption history lesson, here's a quick rundown of it. A guy named G7 Taylor gave me a shout out before I even had a video up, and that's because we played together. And he had so many subscribers because a guy named Hutch gave him a shout out. So effectively, Hutch created my channel. But I always believe in paying it forward in any way, shape, and form. Like, if there's good content out there, I'll try to put out good content. Well, I'll try to single it out. But every time you get tired and you start turning somebody's content down, they get mad at you and so on and so forth, and you're pretty much brandished, you know, a hate a data or whatever you want to call it, and it gets unfair. I mean, like, I get so much hate unjustly. Like, if you go to any other commentators' videos, you won't see even a shrimp of the amount of hate that I get, which I knew going into it with my playstyle that I would get tons of hate. And a lot of that's actually coming back to me, mainly now because I've been playing a lot of Modern Warfare 2. And in Modern Warfare 2, the more you camp, the better off you are. And I've always been that kind of playstyle mentality of, you know, play to win. And that's the exact reason I'm showing this gameplay. It's this gameplay right here. It's been sitting on my hard drive for a while, and the main reason because fear of posting it out of the backlash. Because I'm using Ghost Second Chance on this, and the reason I'm using Ghost Second Chance, one, I was trying to get Second Chance Pro, and I actually, in terms of Black Ops, Second Chance is one of the best third tier perks, and that's why a lot of people don't like it. And there you go. There's my first gunship chopper combo. I got the coward's way out. But in the long run, Second Chance really didn't help me at all this game. I don't think I can get a kill with it. And for the most part, it doesn't. Most parts it's like a useless perk. But the times it does help, it really does help. Especially if you can string together 11 kill streak with it. Yeah. And a lot of people want to ask me about my diet. Well, when I get a lot of hate, like a lot of backlash, and I'm worried about my channel, I tend to eat more. And since there's been so much stress with sub box breaking, the view count thing, losing the 1v1, all the haters, all the loss of subs, I've actually gained 20 pounds because all I've been doing is worrying and eating. That had to go along with the new family that I got. It gets really problematic. I mean, it's just all stress, and then there's other problems in life, like, you know, friends fighting and all this stuff, and you're always caught in the middle, and you're the one expected to do everything in every way, shape, and form, and it gets to the point where you're like, man, dude, why is this like this? I try to be a nice person,
Why do I constantly get hate? You know, like people are like, ignore the haters. It's hard to ignore the haters because your natural response to anything is to single out the negative. Oh man, why couldn't that be like COD 4? You know what I'm saying? And if you ever actually wonder where that's from, that's from the Trailer Park Boys. You can check that out on Netflix if you live in the United States. That's God, I don't even know his name. Yeah, that's the white kid that wants to be a rapper. I forgot his name now, but he's like, never seen. That's his little thing. Oh man, but we got Battlefield 3 coming up, which I'm having high hopes about Battlefield 3. Hopefully, generally my channel gets a big pickup when games like Battlefield and comes out, and you know, Modern Warfare 3, even Black Ops. I got a huge upcoming, and I kind of let it slide when I went to play Dragon Age. And the main reason that is because as much as people hate me, people know that I know what I'm talking about, and especially people that don't have amazing hand-eye coordination, and I've always tried to design my playstyle around not having amazing hand-eye coordination, because for the most part a lot of people don't. I mean, probably 90% of Call of Duty players do not have any fantastic hand-eye coordination. Only the people that play it constantly have it. Like, you'll run into full teams, and the full teams will be straight up garbage. You know why they'll be straight up garbage? Because they never concentrated on getting better. I mean, not to sound like an asshole, but that's the whole reason. I mean, you got to actually want to get better, if that makes sense. Let's go ahead and get this. Oh, I hate when that happens right there. Hate. But second set of gunships. Let's go and get in these motherfuckers. Yeah, and that's why I'm not having no weight loss videos, and I fell off the horse and I haven't been able to get back up. You see, I get shot down, and it sucks because I was so happy when I was losing weight and I was in a good place. My videos were doing good. I was losing weight, and then everything came down around. Like then about that time that I started losing a lot of weight, you know, the scandal of miscategorization was happening, and then you had the bumping thing, and then you had this and that and this and that to give away that, and it gets to, and then you had the billionaires bashed, and that had backlash on it. It's like there's just so much stress in this job, and then you have people saying that it isn't a job whatsoever. At the end of the day, anything that you do for money becomes this massive job. It literally does. I don't care if you're a porn star. I bet you there's porn stars that don't like gimmicks, like they don't like working with certain people that, you know, are drama or stress, and there's probably egos to deal with, and there's all this, and you get the same stuff in this kind of situation here. There's egos to deal with. There's people who got to feel like they deserve more than others, and you know, I've always tried to be a humble person in that thing. Like, I don't sitting around Woody and Kyle be like, yo dog, I made you. They made themselves. All I did was give them the opportunity to make themselves, and I try not to confuse that with anything else. And that's all I really can offer. It's opportunity at some point or fashion. I mean, I didn't make their channel. I didn't do any of the videos on the channel, and all I did was, you know, give them a chance to shine, and they did that. And a lot of people that I don't help out or I turn away, I can go and see that they're not going to shine. So why waste my time if they're not going to shine?
What's up, everybody? It's your boy WingsofRedemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you a little gameplay here from Gears of War 3. And I do not know the map that I'm playing on, but I'm going to go ahead and tell you that I freaking suck at Gears of War 3. Gears of War 3 is actually the first one of the series that I've actually gotten time to play, and it's actually the first third-person shooter that I've ever played. And it has a lot of elements like from Halo right on. It takes a lot from Halo, to be perfectly honest, from what I've seen, but Halo reaches the other first-person shooter that I never really could get a hold of, and I suck really bad at. And this game right here is your genuine regular game, and I was kind of hoping you guys could tell me what the hell am I doing wrong in this game.
I do hang back a lot, mainly because I do not want to be the guy that everybody fucking blames for the loss. So my goal in every game I walk into is to at least go 1 for 1. But at the same time, I find myself being, you know, Captain Unlimited Downs. I was actually thinking I should change my name to Unlimited Downs for this game, because you'll see at the end of this game how many downs I actually get. It is retarded. But on the flip side, you also get to see somebody shit all over my face, and it's always fun to watch somebody fail. Kind of like that guy's head just failed. Oh yeah. But at the same time, when I'm sitting there thinking, man, I suck at this game, I was there also thinking that maybe there's people out there that are in the same boat I'm in, that may not be the best players that you ever see, but in the same aspect would really benefit from seeing me and how I improved, and you know, how I've gotten better at this game. So every Gears of War video you'll see me post will not be the stellar scores until I get to the point where I'm getting them regularly. As you see right here, I mean, I'm playing uber defensive right now, like super defensive, and it's not by choice, it's by the only means I can. One of the things I have learned, this is actually one of my first games, one of the things I've learned over the first 15 levels is do not aim down sight with a shotgun. I don't know if that's the best tip for you, this is just what's been working for me. Especially the sawed-off shotgun. I find ambushing people with the sawed-off shotgun is a surefire one-shot, one-kill, and very easily. All you got to do is just make sure to walk to the center screen, come out, boom, blow them. And my buddy Dr. CHEEZE right there, who's been carrying my ass all the way through this Gears campaign or thing so far, he is a shining example how strong that shotgun is. I've seen that man just, oh, look at that, good lord. You see me break my own rule here, aiming down sight with these shotguns, but for the most part, this is one of my early games and something I hadn't learned yet. But CHEEZE just destroys face with that shotgun. You should check his channel out here in the description, because he is a beast at Gears of War. I've seen him drop a 30 already. I was like, man, a 30. I'm sitting there struggling to drop a 10. Like, you ever get to those guys, you ever been in one of those games where the guy just drops this amazing score and it makes you feel like a douche? It's like, man, why am I even playing, dude? I ain't nowhere near this guy's league. But when I'm like this, my biggest goal is to not be the heel of the team, and I think that spawns from some childhood fears of not wanting to give the people a reason not to pick me, or make me feel sad that I got picked, or make me feel. Well, it's kind of hard to say. You know what I'm talking about. You don't want people to regret picking you. There's always the alpha males or the team captains, people that run faster, a little bit stronger, and then they get picked and they have to pick their teams, and they usually pick the other fastest strong kids first. Well, I'm not neither fast or the strong kid on this game. I am the I'm not the last kid with the pocket protector. But I'm that chubby kid that, you know, has a little bit of talent, but doesn't really know what to do. I'm going to go ahead and fast forward this through this next part, though, since I don't want to really upload a 15-minute video. And I'm just going to show you the end score of this game. You kind of get the gist of how the match ran anyway. We're going to go ahead and fast forward to the end here. And you see I'm already out, and my blue cock team's getting put the foot to the ass right here, or the foot to the shoulder per se, and beat down. And that's pretty much that. And then we ended up losing at that point. I hit the level 5 achievement. And look at that, 8, 15, and 7 unlimited downs, just like I told you. And I want to play this a lot like Call of Duty, but I feel like I let my boy CHEEZE down there. He pulled a 19 and a 4 with his shotgun. What can I do better, or what flaws? Like, do I need to turn my sensitivity down? Do I need to quit relying on the Lancer so much? Do I have to go to the shotgun? I really don't want to rely on the shotguns like as much as they do. What's up? What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you another Gears of War 3 beasting. Well, not really beasting, but it was a pretty good game. And what is this guy doing? Is that a bot?
No, that was actually some guy just loving to shoot somebody else. I don't know. I got him. I recently found the Retro Lancer, and it's like it's more semi-automatic than the semi-automatic hammer burst, at least in my opinion, because you can't really shoot this fully automatic in any time. You can, but what you want to do is you want to basically set it up and well, I use inverted, so I like to set it up and then basically hold the right stick up and just let the fight against the recoil. A lot of people like to do that with like the M4 and stuff, like on Modern Warfare 2. That's the way I'm basically using it. And I've gotten into the cover system a great deal. As you see right here, boom, finish him off. Get out of my house, son. My 20th kill with the Retro Lancer. And I got a tip from my last video that's really helped me out in the long run, and what that tip is basically don't rely on the roll. Like I was relying on the roll, but just use the cover system more efficiently, and that's what I'm basically doing. Instead of like worrying about being spontaneous, I'm just obviously rolling places and just using the cover system and not trying to wall bounce, and it's helping me out a lot more. I just can't get the wall bounce down. And you see right here, boom, oh yeah, finish him off. Retro Lancer for the win. I've yet to bayonet anybody with this bitch though. I've tried it and I've missed it and got shotgunned in my face. And oh man, good thing I had the Retro Lancer. That is a good thing. Get out of my house. And there's me messing up my reload. That's all good. Look at this. It's like Christmas. It's like candy. That's what that's. Don't take my kill. I'm still trying so hard to get my kill. Nasher shotgun. Time to switch to it. And then as soon as I switch to a Nasher shotgun, I'm pretty much doomed to die. Oh man, we already got the beating on them. As you see right here, I'm just trying to stick to the cover. Boom, boom. Some people say I should look at it like quick scoping. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I play on a 4 sensitivity all the way around. 14. I'm sorry, 14. And there's something about it. Like right here, I'm gonna try to cut this guy off. There's only 2 guys left, and I see him over there. I think I reload here in a minute. No, I had to switch to the snub. But, pretty much just trying to stay active and moving at all times, and I'm trying to work out my fingers for the most part. I still don't see the point of this Nasher shotgun. I mean, the double barrel is so much easier to use. At least it is for me, because all you got to do is basically get close to the guy and shoot. And that's where you see a lot of the stuff happening. As I spend the first round being 6-0 with 6 downs. All right, let's do this again. Let's see if we can have another decent game. Let's go ahead and fast forward through it, because I don't want to sit here and do just a play-by-play of the game. But what I've learned is, just see right here, is just keep using it. Try to get to the power weapons. The power weapons, even if you don't want to use them, the power weapons spawn extremely quick. It's not like Halo, where it's like barely anything. Well, like for example, Halo, if you sit in their power weapons, they have like a 3-minute respawn time. But the power weapons in this game respawn really quickly, especially frag grenades. I found that if you camp near frag grenades, you can always use them as claymores by sticking them on walls and stuff. You can get a bunch of free kills that way. And the fact that cover is so useful in this game, the frag grenades themselves are very good. Like right here, if I had a set of frag grenades, I'd throw it at that bookcase over there, and he'd be done with it, or at least he'd have to move, and I could just rip him apart with the Lancer or the Retro Lancer. Right here, boom. See, and every time, it's easy to run from people in this game. It's another thing that I've noticed. Really super easy to run from people. Like if you're losing the fight, just run away. People find it very hard to shoot you when you're rolling, and you can come out of the roll into a dead sprint. So you can mix that up, and that with a couple walls. Like, oh yeah, come on, I want you. I thought this right here was a pretty smart move, because he's hurt. I knew he was hurt, so I come up here, try to get advantage on his teammates, and I end up doing that. I looked over there waiting for that guy. I don't know where the hell he went though. Let's go and get this guy right here and finish him off. There he is. He finally decided to come, and I'm sitting there trying to fight him off. I'm like, run! Oh, and there's my only death for the game. And now it's coming from just getting cocky. Like, and those kills like salivating over. I'm like, oh yeah, red guys. That sounded bad. It sounded like I liked Indians or something. But oh, that's retorted. Let's get up here. I'm actually coming back up here. This is actually called the concession stand, and I really like the concession stand. I'm about to go in an area I really like. I like to come over here and just use cover here and just shoot people whenever they flip spawns. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. Got you. Stole my give me that kill, son. I'll steal it all day. All day, every day. Alright. But Gears has been an enjoyable experience for me. It's not a game I see myself playing after Battlefield comes out. But for the time, it was for the time I'll be playing, it's a very enjoyable game. It has a very fun multiplayer system. It has a very good co-op. There's things in it that do annoy me, even to this day, like the shotguns really frustrate me. It's not so much that they annoy me, it's just like, it's almost like getting killed by a grenade launcher in Modern Warfare 2. It's like, seriously, that's how you kill me? And I know the grenade launchers do take a lot of talent to use. Well, not the grenade launchers, the fucking shotguns take somewhat of talent to use. At least the Nasher does. And the sawed-off is pretty much get as close to a guy as you possibly can. And because I suck with the shotgun still, I mean, I'm not going to deny it, but it just is frustrating. It seems like it's the only way people will want to fight you. And I enjoy the gun-on-gun aspects of Gears of War, and it makes me actually want to buy something like a SOCOM, because SOCOM's more like Gears of War with a Call of Duty type background. As you see right here is the end of the match, COG 1-2-0. I think I ended up going like 11-1. Very good game. I'm getting better. I'm not the best. Peace. Whoa, ho, 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 guys. You know they did it, and they finally did it. I recently did a video talking about interstellar travel and how light years is only as big as you make it. Only to be ridiculed, saying I should only talk about what I know about. And that there's no such thing as anything that can travel faster than the speed of light. Well, now there is, bitches. Scientists have recently broke the speed of light. And it's not by much, it's by 60 nanoseconds, but the fact is, it proves the physics of the world wrong. For something that's held up over 100 years, has been proven wrong that nothing can travel faster than the speed of light. And for me, I am ecstatic at this. I seriously am, because this unlocks the gateway to so many other variables. It unlocks the gateway of new thought, to a new thought process, to new ways of doing things. And it's really exciting, and it's really exciting living in the age that this is actually happening. Because you come to think of it now, since we have something that can travel faster than light, that makes time travel relevant. That means we can actually go faster than the way time moves. So, at some point, we could possibly see into the past. We could possibly that could possibly lead to interstellar travel or planetary travel. There is so many things that this can do, and this is great research. This is where money should be spent at, because, you know, I think I read somewhere. What was that I read somewhere? That SETI, the funding for SETI is about that of an attack helicopter for the military. One attack helicopter. And for those of you who don't know what SETI is, SETI means the search for extraterrestrial intelligent life. I think search for extraterrestrial intelligent life. Yeah, something like that. I don't know off the top of my head if it was right, but what it is basically this huge thing that looks sends radio signals out and tries to bounce it off alien spaceships or receive alien spaceships. But all that amount of money, or even the fact that NASA has like a $4 billion budget, where the military has something along $100 billion. These are not correct facts. Matter of fact, let me go and get the correct facts. Oh, my numbers were a little off. NASA got $17 billion. I'm sorry. These numbers I could find were in 2007, and in 2007 the United States military spent $609 billion. The fact is, NASA recently sent a probe to space which cost $650 million, which is 1/3 of the cost of a single B-52 bomber that you see in a Call of Duty video game. The fact is, we use less money on the NASA program winning the space race than we do now building an Apache AH-64. And matter of fact, the computer I'm doing this commentary on is actually stronger than what put a man on the moon. And we just keep doing budget cuts on the space program. We need to start pouring money back into the space program, because guess what? We're a speck of dust floating in a fucking sunbeam. People that want to fight over power, war, Escalade, Chevy trucks, whatever the hell they want to fight over, which is all good and grand, it's enjoyable, makes your life happy. But at the end of the day, my Xbox ain't gonna keep this planet alive. At the end of the day, with laws and laws binding, and playing God on certain species and being selective without letting nature take its course is going to be the end of this planet. Not so much as I think that humankind is able of destroying a planet that's been around 12 billion years, where we've only been sitting around 200 to 400,000 years. It's a crying shame. The fact is, I'm hoping this technology leads us in that way, and maybe, hopefully, they underinflate the budget for a reason. Maybe national security, maybe don't want other countries to know about it, but who knows? Unity is one thing, but the fact is, we should get our priorities in correct. Like, seriously, is that one? Is shorting ourselves like 10 attack helicopters really going to destroy the the defense budget? I mean, $609 billion. What the fuck did they do? I understand, training people and tanks and all this stuff is really, really expensive, but last time I checked, we didn't lose very many Abrams tanks. I think we've lost 10 in the field, and we've recovered every one of them. Alright, well, the money's not being spent there, and I think my brother, when he went through Kansas, they said that every troop is $1 million. Like, from the time they sign up with the recruiter's office to the time they go to. I'm like, I don't see where the $1 million being spent. I seriously don't. Because they hardly give you anything. You have to pay a lot of things out of your own pocket. So where's the military actually spending this $1 million at? Who knows? What do you guys think about it? Speed of light, baby. Hey, the data Feta. It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you some more Gears of War 3. And I'm starting to get the game a little bit better. I had a pretty good play session last night, and it almost didn't end on a bad note. I kind of pushed it a little too long and eventually left, but it didn't string together like a 12-game win streak with my buddies from Twitter. And I abused the crap out of the Retro Lancer, as you'll see here. I think this is a really good game. Like, oh, look at that. I ended up stealing that kill because of the Retro Lancer, so I'm trying to find my way over to him. Should have picked this frag grenades up, but I didn't. Nice enjoyment of watching somebody get picked up, but I get the down, so it's all good. And steal killing, for some reason I never thought it was a problem on this game, mainly because everybody does it to me. It's like, okay, you steal my kill, I steal your kill. It's a team-based game, kind of like Halo, as long as the kill happens. That's the way I look at the kill on Gears of War. As long as the kill happens. So if I go down and somebody else can get that kill, I'm like, take the kill, because it isn't winning the most important thing at the end of the day. Uh-oh, look at this guy. You get stuck in that same situation I always get stuck in. How many times have you guys pretty much had that happen to you, where you want to get away but you can't because you're bouncing on and off shit that it feels like stuff's magnetized to you? There's another steal kill for me. Alright. But that way was a perfect example of, like, he probably would have got up if you wouldn't. I'm actually going for the fucking bayonet rhino charge here. Watch this. Bullshit. Why didn't it stab him? It should have stabbed him. Oh well, you live and you learn. Look, Wrath the King gets the bayonet charge. I guess I'm not cool enough. I actually I failed that again in the second round, which I'll show you right at the end of the game. But it ends up killing him for some fucking reason. I don't know. I've only hit the bayonet charge once, and I tried it, and that guy was AFK. Maybe do you guys know why the bayonet charge is failing? I have no clue. Alright, I see that guy. I'm like, alright, I can get these guys. Mine! Come here. Daddy is home, and he's got his cock out. Get it. Oh, shit, I get bayonet charged. Holy fuck, I forgot about that. Oh, wow. He gets a chainsaw for his trouble. Gears of War is actually a rather fun game to play, especially if you enjoy a team-based aspect of it. I'm finding myself rather enjoying the team-based aspects. And I realized last night that I hardly ever use the power weapon, so I got to start integrating that into my game, because I picked up the Hammer of Dawn, and the first thing I did was manage to kill myself with it, because I'm a beast. Oh yeah, don't you love that? Wow, they need to fix that gun. No gun in the game should be able to do that. I was tearing him up with the Retro Lancer, and he decides to just dive out the way and casually just one-shot me, because the weapon he's using requires 0 to no talent. Alright, let's get him up here. Come, where you at, buddy? Oh, shit. That's something I learned to do recently. Instead of hang out and try to guess where the guy is, because that sawed-off shotgun is so strong, you gotta run from anybody that gets close to you. Especially if you're like me and you use mainly the Retro Lancer, or Hammer Burst as your main form of killing. Alright. I know a lot of people like stay around this tower thing, especially when BLOPSHOT comes up, so you know, let's get him. Let's get him. Where you at? Alright. I think we play cat and mouse for these guys for a little while. Let's go ahead and see this. Super fast mode! Yeah, start waiting on these guys. Look, oh, this guy right here makes a mistake. I'm like, yeah, there's what I was waiting on. Because I was playing the little sneaky secret agent man there. I'm like, where are you at? Come on. And then I get your buddy too. Your buddy can go to hell with you. Alright. That's 2. And now it's a 2-on-2 situation. And we got to win this. Oh. I don't remember if we win this or not, to be perfectly honest. I'm assuming we do. Oh, snap. Oh, here it is. His buddy makes the mistake of fucking with me. Get out of my house. Throw that smoke up there. For some reason, my head got in the way or something. For some reason I think he's right there and I can't find him. I think he was huddled in the corner, but he wasn't. He goes up and over here. There we go. Where you got? Oh, I love this. I love this part of the game. It's like pow, 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 pow. It's just like you see. I feel like a rich man shooting the guy running out into the open field. Oh yeah. Yep, this is the Conway River Walk. There we go. There's the old water tower. I'm gonna go over here. This is the plaque. For the Conway River Walk. So Ashley, how you doing?
Good.
You happy?
Yeah.
So you got your new phone?
Yep.
You enjoying it?
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm not that old.
You're older than Excuse me. Alright, you got Big Cheese?
What's up, guys? It's your Wings of Redemption, and you'll notice here that I've cut the sound off the video. Is you see these two ladies here are another 2 people that are trying to help raise money for Ashley Seals. And we're actually going to show you the benefit of what actually happened with all the money that we raised last 6 months ago, 7 months ago. It might have been 8. But the money did not go to, you know, Bentleys, big rims, or, you know, buying a house for some white guy in Massachusetts. The money actually went to good use, and this is one of the main things that I don't donate to things for, because I like to see the money go to good use. As you'll see right here soon, what kind of use that this actually had, because I'm gonna show off some of the things that Ashley can do now that she couldn't do before because of the treatment of the bariatric treatment. All right, guys, hope you enjoy.
Let me turn.
Come on, Ashley. Come on, Ashley. Oh, yeah.
That's good.
It's a superstar.
Get down and relax.
You know, the more you do it, Ashley, the stronger your legs will get. And the easier it'll get. Then we don't have to mess with that chair at all.
That would be nice.
You'll notice that Ashley has to have support by her grandmother, mainly because her legs aren't strong enough to hold her entire body up at this point yet. But the fact is, she is carrying a lot of her weight on her own legs, and she is walking for the first time in her life. And it's a major breakthrough for anybody with cerebral palsy. As you'll see, I ask her how tired she gets later on in the video.
Don't separate your legs, man.
Hey, I'm Chucky. I don't mind if we go left.
Wow. Pop up and move the legs like here.
So Ashley, how tiring is this?
Really?
Take a lot out of you?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Say, but we do it. Okay. Relax. Which hand? Whichever hand you want to use. Just one. My best. This one? My best.
That was your best one?
Oh yeah.
Now turn it over. No. What?
Can you turn it over?
You'll notice that Ashley is using her cell phone now. She actually got a cell phone because she actually able to use it and text and call people at this point because she has more mobility with her hands. Even though it takes her a little while longer, this is something that she didn't have the ability to do before the treatment. And even though this shows you how the small things in life mean so much to some people that don't have them. So this is what I want to do. I would like to open up another PayPal account, and we're going to save up for our next set of treatments. It's a long time away. It doesn't have to be as fast acting as the one before. So anything anybody's willing to donate or would like to donate to maybe help this girl fulfill her dream of maybe one day being able to walk on her own or drive a car or make significant bounds in cerebral palsy research, you can donate in the PayPal things the bomb, and I will be doing another donation video to show you that your money is not going to Bentleys or Rolls Royces or anything of that nature. It's going to a good cause. See you guys.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you a little sniper gameplay with the SV98, which is the first bolt action rifle that you get. And the big significance between this rifle and the other battle rifles, as I like to call them, is one, the rate of fire and the bullet damage itself. The SV98 can one shot, but it has to be really close, and it does 70 some damage opposed to 60 on the other side. And if a headshot is always a kill, no matter what. So this one generally has longer scopes as well. This is more for the guy who likes to sit back a long way away and shoot guys, or the guy who likes to one-shot people really close, like if you're camping around a flag. It's best to just go without optics and just shoot them in the body. As long as they're somewhat close to medium range, you can one-shot them. If you want to use the scope, this right here is the best way to do it. Remember, recon and support are both support kits. Reconnaissance generally has motion sensors, and they have tactical insertions for your thing. So your job's more as a mobile spawn point than anything else. What you want to do is you want to stay back and control an area, kind of like I did with the LMG video that you've seen, as a lot of people wanted to call it camping. But in this game, Battlefield is not a Call of Duty game. I cannot stress that enough, that Battlefield is not Call of Duty. One man can win a game, but the odds of him doing it are slim to none, especially with the way the maps are laid out right now. It's better to have people constantly watching the defensive team as they come through and maybe opening a route up to the bomb than it is to actually risk yourself in a support kit trying to get the bomb. If I was to run into it and try to arm one of these bombs, all I'd have to defend myself with is a pistol. And as good as the pistols are on this game, they stand no chance versus the 870 combat shotgun. Stand no chance against the spec op weapons. You might be able to beat an assault rifle for support, but if they get the first shots off, you're doomed as well, because the high damage of the assault rifle and support. Generally, I like to keep this as a pretty good motto, that special engineer or spec op classes and assault classes are your planters. If you're in one of those roles, just think about it. It's your job to basically keep people healed up, destroy tanks, and plant bombs, because your kits are the best
the best to do this with, mainly because of the hip fire ability and the quick reaction of the weapons themselves and the quick time to kill. Snipers generally open up lines, keep people from posting up or head glitching. Like you see, there actually is head glitching spots, and those are there for a reason, because they're designed to be used, to utilize them to keep people off of your defending areas, or to walk up and move them as cover and defend against the defenders. So therefore, they're not there to be called to help newbies out. They're there strategically for a reason. Maps are designed this way. So what you want to do is you want to take advantage of them, and if the other team's taking advantage of them, guess what you got to do? You got to take that advantage away from them. And the best way to do that is long-range sniping or explosives. Since there is a flak jacket class now, explosives has a lesser chance of doing it as good as it used to. You see, I'm fidgetly move up to this like turned over vending machine, and it's time. Look at that guy floating. But you got to get that through your head. You can't come into this game with a Call of Duty mentality. And it plays a lot like Call of Duty. It's the closest thing to it. And it's a very, very enjoyable game. The only thing I can see people hating on this game about is if they basically cannot stand waiting 2 or 3 seconds to respawn, which is a mentality that should be broken. That's that ADHD Michael Bay mentality. And just take those seconds. Take that second to fix your kit, to study over your kit. Take that time to watch where your players are playing at, where they're positioned at, where you can be firstly positioned out. Use that time to strategize. Just think about what you're doing besides, oh my god, rush, I win. Because you can down a player that's doing what I'm doing right here and basically destroying. Look at this pin perfect sniping I'm putting out there. I'm putting some beautiful shots on these kids too. Like, just watch them, and you can down me like, oh, you're camping. You only got these shots because you're a camper. You know, maybe I got these shots because I'm camping. You're correct, but guess what? I'm also putting myself in the position to have these shots, to make these shots, to keep these guys off that bomb, to allow my team to move up and capture these bases. This bases does get captured, and we go on to win the game. And I end up dropping a 60 kill on this game. And it just happened to be like half hour long, and I don't want to play the thing, so I'm just showing where I get the prettiest shots at and the best accuracy at. But you got to change your mentality. You can't come in this game expecting to run in, drop a dog, and let the dog get you to the 30 kill mark. It just doesn't happen on Battlefield. The kill streaks are on the mat to begin with. There's the tank, the jet, the helicopter, all those to be utilized, and they're actually hard to utilize. You have to be actually experienced and talented to actually use like the helicopter in a game. A lot of people that has experience will tell you different, but hey, look at it. Boom. Look at this pretty shit right here. Bam, 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 bam. That is situational, son. I have my head glitch on. That means me with my slow shooting kit is able to take out 3 people because I put myself in front behind those boxes instead of standing out in the open. I look at rushing as a skill because it's all about twitch reflexes, but this is a tactical shooter, not a twitch shooter. And if you pretty much want to rush, all you're pretty much saying to yourself is, I hope I see the enemy before he sees me. But this is some sniper gameplay. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. Peace. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back and I'm bringing you a little Battlefield Open Beta. And I'm bringing you a beast-ass, objective-based spec ops fucking push on the Metro flags on the second base. And I'm going to go and give you my opinion on the Open Beta. I was part of the Battlefield Alpha as well. And I'm going to go ahead and start out with what changed from the Alpha towards the Beta. Look at that 99 kill. Yeah, that's 99 kill assist. Talk about jacking my shit, son. But things that have changed. They took out the oh shit, fucking one-shotted. They took out the light tank on the very first base on attackers. And when I first got into the game, that kind of puzzled me because in Alpha, attackers had 0 to no chance of winning. Period. And it seems to be flipped the script now. It seems like it's perfectly balanced in the aspect of who winning and losing basically comes off of personal talent and personal teamwork. I haven't got to use any real teamwork yet on this game because I haven't been stuck with anybody worth a shit yet. I tried to play up my boy CHEEZE, my boy Something to Hate, and we just couldn't get nothing going. Even when we got into a game as a squad, it would basically lag so badly with those in these horrible dead rooms. And so I've been having to play by myself. But it's all good and it's all gravy. We actually tried the joint session thing. Is the only thing that we actually could get to play together, but we couldn't play on the same squads. Other things they've changed, they have beefed the snipers up something fierce. The sniper rifles do now, the battle rifles do 60 damage a shot, and they do upwards of 90 damage on a headshot. And they are fucking fantastic, dude. I mean, the first time I used them, I got like a 16 to 18 kill streak, which you'll probably see later on today. They are beastifying. The LMGs got a unneeded strength increase, but they increased the recoil as well. But the fact is, bipoding them down is still death and destruction, piss, pass, fist, and rape. That's all you can actually do. The Spec Ops actually got a decrease in recoil. Like the Spec Op kits had more of like assault type recoil, but now they have a decrease, giving them more of an agility based perk. With the rifles give a little less recoil than the assault to make up for their lack of no healing or revive, and they're pretty much anti-vehicle. Things I'm interested to see is I'm interested to see what the anti-infantry aspects of the maps are. Since they took the light vehicle out of Metro Operation Metro, I think it's called. It really makes me wonder what's the helicopter horn going to be, and the jets and all that, when all that gets played into the game. I think the fact that they don't include many vehicles in the beta of this map is kind of like a letdown, and it's kind of be misleading to people that are going more toward Call of Duty style gameplay, because this battlefield right here has the most in tune with Call of Duty gameplay of any shooter I've played other than Call of Duty. It's flawless movement, doesn't feel like 30 frames per second, and the fact that you can run in diagonal and you can run while reloading really speeds up the feel and the pace of the game. Really enjoying that aspect of it. And you'll see me abuse it the hell out here. But you see right here I'm using the rockets, and that's mainly because of the lack of teamwork. Like as much as I love this game right now, the squad thing works very poorly, and nobody will willing to give you ammo, and half the people don't even play support. Most people I found play either the Spec Ops class right here, or they play the assault rifle class. M16 and the SAW are still really strong. I'm not going to call them overpowered, but they're super duper flooper, super strong. You see me making a push here. But other than that, this game feels fantastic. I find this is going to be a definite buy for me. Super buy. I mean, if you guys out there only can afford either Battlefield 3 or Modern Warfare 3, I would suggest you to go get a paper route, because you probably want to buy both of these games. Everybody says what's going to dethrone Call of Duty. Nothing has to dethrone Call of Duty. It just has to. There's other games out there, and this game right here is worth the money that they made it and it's put out to be, and that's all you really can ask for in a game at the end of the day. And this is not even factoring in the single player. Battlefield is known to have superior single player to Call of Duty anyway, at least in my opinion. Like, I fucking love the Bad Company single players, mainly because they create characters, and the characters you actually care about. And this is a new feature of Battlefield right here, where you got the accept revivals. So I accept that revive, and I pistol whip the shit out of Mr. Sniper, and this sets me up for, a base winning run. Like, watch this shit if you guys aren't paying attention or listening to me. Other than that, I have found a couple shady points about the game. One thing I have found, which I'll show later, is a bipod spot or a sniper spot on the last base that will pretty much destroy the other team. Like, if you put an extended mag assault up there, you're going to jump from like 10 kills to like 50 kills on the last base, mainly because you can shoot them right out of spawn. And that's something that is going to go up later today. I'm going to show a very light version of it, because I don't want to show it abused to its fullest. Mainly because maybe it'll disheart people from actually using it. But it's something that needs to be put up there, because it needs to be fixed before the game goes to retail. Because I can see a lot of douchebags and leaky faucets fucking abusing the shit out of it. Other than that, dude, this game is so fun. It is. Look how flawlessly it feels. Like a boom, 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 boom. Just switch up to the pistol, plant my shit. Oh yeah, look at that. Just because I got revived and I went on a tear, I got the bomb plant down, and they never get the bomb plant back. And that's just clutch playing. And I'm going to show you later, probably the video after this is going to show you like an LMG spot later on in the thing that's good for on the offensive planning. I mean, but your boy Wings of Redemption, the video slowly creeping to an end here. As you see me there, I'm throwing I like to call that closing the door, making sure nobody comes through there. Oh, and get the MCOM destroyed. Well, there's got to be one more hater for me to go out on. I can't go out on that. Where my bitch at? Get out of my house. Bye-bye. Alright guys, it's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you a gameplay with the Saw bipoded down. This is pretty much learning to play your kit. This is pretty much an attack on the B flag, and this attack mainly fails because my team sucks. But we do get a plant down, and it kind of shows you how to basically position yourself. I know that the B flag is sitting right there in front of me, and I'm basically clearing this door right there, because this door right here is a high traffic area into this, because people want to take over these locker rooms. So I'm bipoding down to into these locker rooms, preventing them to come in. This allowing my team to keep moving up and putting pressure on the B flag. And if you see on the minimap to my left, there's guys out there keeping people from flanking around me. In a perfect world, people would actually plant the fucking bomb, which they do one time during this whole series. And this right here would work out perfectly. But this kind of shows off the raw power of the Saw and the bipod. The Saw bipoded down has very, very little recoil. And on top of that, it's a 2 or 3 shot kill, to be honest, because the Saw is such a powerful weapon on this game. And it'll just pound hoes all fucking day. There's a couple bipod standards, especially on the Metro. DICE did a pretty good job adjusting the map so that somebody couldn't bipod down and just own everybody. But between, you know, the dolphin diving, the bipod and all, it's this last base right here. This is where most of the map actually takes place at. The first one's kind of annoying with snipers. The second one has a lot of long lines of sight that you can avoid the bipod on as well. Setting it up near B or A and just bipoding it down will get you a lot of fucking kills, because the flags are really high traffic areas, especially since they implemented the system where to spawn or somebody or be capable of allowing somebody to spawn, you have to be near the objective to begin with. So sticking near the objectives and bipoding your weapon down is the easiest way to net you high damage, high plus kill games. You see right there, I'm unlocking the extended mag. And also, since you're the LMG and you have the support, you're constantly giving people ammo. So you're just a point machine at this point. You see right there. But be mindful of your ammo. The Saw can also be equipped with a suppressor, which takes very little damage off of it. So if you want to put that on after you get it unlocked, that's another beastifying weapon. This is some of the things why I consider the Saw one of the better weapons on the open beta. It's not the only weapon that you'll get through the game, but there's probably other LMGs other than what you see in the beta, but the beta itself is the biggest LMG that I've come across so far. Which I'm saying this because in the alpha, the Saw was the last gun you unlocked on support, where you get to unlock a lot more on the open beta than you did on the alpha. And I don't know, it's an overall enjoyable experience. You're about to see right here where we basically get the push to get the flag, then get a bomb plant down on the flag, and how it works flawlessly in a realistic scenario. Alright, here we go. See how much extra recoil is added to that. But the sights themselves add pretty much are not like Call of Duty, where ACOG sight means death, doom, and destruction. This sight right here pretty much guarantees that you have a visibility advantage on somebody. You see, I come down here and I get smashed. Holy hell! I forgot about that smash. But it's all great because I get to spawn on my teammates since they're camping right there. And that brings me back to something I brought into the Battlefield 2 bad company, back being mobile spawn points. Somebody on your team always needs to be the guy doing staying alive. And if you're wondering how to bipod stuff down, I'm not bipoded right here. See how much extra recoil is there? You got, boom, there we go. Bipod it down. We're ready. If you move at all, you lose your bipod, so you got to re-bipod down. To do that, you just press left trigger when you're in front of something, such as a ledge, or you're laying prone. And I got like, see my health slowly going up now. Time to get the pwn. Here we go. Boom. See, that guy was coming back to get me, but I was ready for him since I had a better weapon. He has to come into sight. By the time he comes into sight, I can get those 2 or 3 bullets on him with the saw. Actually, I can kill multiple people, as you've seen earlier. I know this might not be the most entitling or engrossing gameplay, but it kind of shows you how to play the LMGs so properly. The LMGs are vicious, especially on the first and third base where people have to come in high traffic areas. Like, boom, like that. Down. Get down. Nothing you can do. Get out my house. This is my house. But we're just winding down here. You see, we're about to get the plan off here in a second, if it hasn't already happened. But that's pretty much the gist of it. I ended up dropping a 50 kills on this game just doing this right here. Peace.
Pick up your ammo. They're over here.
What's up? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, playing a little Battlefield 3 here. I'm gonna try to do a live session, and as you can see, it's just whatever game I get into. I don't really have much things unlocked on the open beta on PS3, since most of the time I spent on the Xbox. So I don't really know what kit I'm gonna use. I mean, I might use the support kit just to try to get some stuff done for it. It also depends on what kind of game I get into. See where it puts me at. Alright. Yes, put me in a squad. The attacking force in Russia advances through the enemy defense lines, destroying pairs of MCOM stations. Once a pair is destroyed, it's time to move forward. The defending team must hold the MCOM safe until the attackers run out of reinforcement tickets. Yes, I did have an English listery festival. That failed epically. Alright, let's do this. Alright, where are we at? Alright, we're going to do the RPK. Alright, we're defending B. Alright. One thing you want to learn quickly about these maps is there's staging areas for everything. Let's throw that grenade over there. I got hit with that grenade, so let's go ahead and position ourselves here. See, there's a guy right there. He's going up the steps, so I'm gonna just ignore him. Let's see if I can get no. Don't want to chase. All right, make my move. Make a move. Making a move. And back of the lockers. Ah, got him. Got him. All right. Don't rush it. Don't rush it. Get a new reload. Alright, cut them off here. Alright, they got the charge diffused. What I did there basically is I tried to make sure that no reinforcements could come there since I had such a large cluster around B. I'm really more worried about A than anything else. I'm kind of chilling here, seeing if anybody else wants to tunnel forward since this whole tunnel's open. See, a lot of the people are clustering on my minimap. This is what I'm actually looking at right here on my minimap. So, we'll go and fade out of there. And we gotta plant down on A just like I said it would be. Alright, I'm gonna make sure that nobody's coming up through here. Make sure nobody's here. Alright, with that clear, that gives me a dead sprint to A. And I'm assuming there's gonna be one, maybe two people in here. Check the corner, check the corner. Can't check these corners. Oh, there he is. I don't think I have enough time. Yeah, I do. As long as I don't get shot. Got it. Alright. Oh, there's a guy. Got you. Got you. Planet B again. Coming down behind this vending machine. Alright, this is the easier to do. As long as you don't come. You come in here. Check that corner. Check this corner. There's a guy here. Oh! The fuck! Wow! C4 fucks me up! Oh shit, he earned that one. Alright, so all we gotta do is A. Once you get down to one flag, damn, C4 fucked me up. The fuck? Alright. There's a guy right here. Alright, got the kill assist for him. Alright, since I got the bipod on my RPK, what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to get into this fucking locker room area. Always come back on the back side of the locker so you can see the door. Once you get the door down, oh, I threw a grenade by accident. This right here is what I like to do. And this right here might seem super campy, but this right here is really effective. But it's not gonna be that effective because you see Counter Boy's moving. See Dr. Dealem there, he just died. Ba-boom. It's a lot more effective with like LMG that actually has LMG that actually has a bigger clip than 50. Reloaded. But you've seen how that worked, right? So get bipoded back down. Alright, so we're gonna own the shit out of this doorway. The only downside I've seen to this is grenades and fucking the shotgun blast. Middle section's still wide open. I still got 20 bullets. Let's back up and reload our gun. Alright. Score a couple quick ones there. Oh, that fucking flashlight. Oh. I put some hits on him though. The first life we went 7 and damn, we've died. Oh, C4 killed me. I'm sorry. God, I forgot all about that C4 there. Alright, so we're 7 and 2. These guys are pretty much done at this point. We got 9 tickets left. Abuse the bipod is pretty much the strategy here. Alright. See. Sounds like somebody's in a... God, he's planning. Come on. There we go. Oh, shit. I can get it. Oh, there we go. So I guess I turned too far. That's part of a game. I came in late. Ended up 8 and 2. We'll get it. We'll get it next time. But we're going on. Rushes. Attacking is a lot harder, and you're going to take a lot more deaths than defending. Defending is usually a 6 or 7 KD game for me, mainly because there's so little choke points. There's like staging areas for everything in the game. And no matter how big of a map is, a map really isn't that large if you think about it. Like, for example, let's go ahead and talk about the first base, which you're about to see right up here. The first base is actually going to be... it's huge. You know, you've seen it. It's huge. But the fact is, I consider the first base where the rocks are in front of the playground, where B is. Then you have that rock mountain, and then you have, like, the tree little, you know, alienage area. That's where the base begins at. Anything past that is, you know, inconsequential, because most people are going to be back there. Going to be people that are trying to snipe or whatever, and you can't, you know, and you can't really get back into their spawn because of the boundaries. So I don't consider that part of the map, mainly because you can't get shot from there because of the things I just talked about. All right. This is actually right here a little different from the alpha. In the alpha, I could actually start running all the way up. I guess they changed that, but they also changed where things are at. Let's see what we got here. Alright, so on my team I got 2 medics, a recon, and my support. It's a pretty balanced team. So let's go ahead and do this. Don't have none of the good shit like foregrip and none, but I do got the bipod, and I will be using it. I will be abusing that ambiguously. I don't even know if I use that word correctly. Just sounded right. There's that sprint feature. Alright, see these rocks right here I'm coming up to? These are the rocks I'm talking about. You can't get shot coming up to this point. A lot of people like to come over here, see them. See if I can get a grenade over there. Oh shit. There's a guy up here in these trenches. Okay, so I'm just gonna chill out until I get my health back. Squad spawn on me. They've come up. Alright, so we're going, still looking over here. There's a guy right there. Come on, got you. Some reason I'm blurry as shit, dust and whatnot. Make sure nobody's over there. Alright, you're gonna see a lot of people like sitting up there, that area. Another guy over here. See if I can spot him out. Nope. Remember that support, you have pretty much infinite grenades, so abuse the shit out of them. Also remember, just by pressing left button, it's going to throw it. You'll see a lot of people mess up by not just relying on that. All right, every guy's not busting it off. All right, we're planning A. With A being planted, you know it's going to derivative a lot of people. See that guy coming right behind the rock? He's going for A. So this is our chance. And the fucking thing, you know it, fuck up the sprint. I'm trying to figure out where the other guy went to.
Be advised, the objective has been neutralized. Over.
Let's just throw this down here to maybe get some points.
Be advised, charge
Alright.
has been set.
I'm diving down over here. Alright. Alright, see that guy with the flashlight? Oh shit, he's hitting me. I'm not really helping anything here. I'm just hurt really badly because if I sit up, I'm dead. So I'm just gonna make sure this area right here is done. We got it anyway.
Fuckers are all over me! Here's your ammo, dude!
Here's your ammo, dude.
Be advised, we've taken out the objective. Over.
All right, we're back at full health. All right. Oh, there's a guy right here. Homeboy. Oh shit! Get down. Switched over to semi-automatic, mainly to. I find it easier to get like people laying on rocks and stuff with the semi-automatic fire, so I usually switch over to semi-automatic in that situation. We made it through the first base, and I was gonna try to plant B, but I fucking fucked up when I seen those two guys to the right, and I kind of got lost. But all in all, it was a successful push, and we're 3-0 heading into the tunnels. You want to watch out, and you want to aim down sight as soon as you go into these tunnels. Because sometimes somebody will camp the bush Wookiee and come in these tunnels and wait for the train to get my 4 or 5 man. Drop that there. Reason I'm dropping that there is I'll get resupply points from a lot of my teammates running through this tunnel. That oh shit. And how did he not die? Don't know. And it's like 4 or 5 big shots from LMG, and he has 100 health. Well, the guy who killed me has 100 health, which I didn't really look to the right. Alright, so that puts it as 3-1. These guys are in the tunnel area. He's jumping down. Let's see what he sees. He's not dead yet looking that way, so we'll spawn with him. With your wake-up call, how do you like me now? Now that I'm on my way. Alright, this guy needs ammo. Let's give him ammo.
Pick up the rounds.
Coming through the train. Oh shit, that's Xbox for you right there. Oh, I heard a knife go off. Oh, they're defusing it. Oh, I got 1 bullet left. I gotta reload this. Come on. Come to daddy. Come to daddy. Alright. That is done. Somebody will spawn right there sometimes, so you gotta keep a watch out for that. I'm gonna come down. Suppression fire. Ammo. I'm throwing grenades up here. No, get hit from bass. Damn, dude, he beat me with a fucking pistol laying down. 31 health, huh? Where am I sitting at? 7 and 2. See, this guy right here is fucking worthless. Alright. Where's this guy doing? Where are we at? Let's lay down till we figure out where the fuck we're at. Lots of bullets coming. Yeah, unlock the holographic. You're sitting in the corner, you beast. Alright, so we're 7-3. I don't want to go up where he's at. I want to go up those side steps where I just got captured. Let's go and spawn on this guy and turn around. Anybody up here? Nope. Alright. This is a really hard area. At least it is in my book. Alright, caught you for some reason. You suck. Alright, what I like to do is like come in up here, throw this over there. You get a lot of points that way. I need a fucking foregrip for this shit. Let's see. This area is much easier to play on the opposite side. Oh. Got you. Oh god, I had it switched on semi-automatic because I was planning on trying to pick some heads off. Because sometimes I like try to pick the heads off on that rail over there. I'm supposed to be 9-4. Let's go and run over here and arm A since it's a freebie. For some reason it's not giving me my aim thing right now. Come on. Nobody's even trying for A.
Pick up your ammo. It's over here.
Objective clear, over.
There we go. Gives my iron sight. Got two right there. Where we at?
Be advised, charge is in place and has been armed, over.
I'm trying to get. Maybe I can get up there in that kiosk. So ammo down again. So these guys will spawn trap back here toward this kiosk at this point. If I can get down here and get this, yes. There's where I would like to be at. It's probably not the most optimal spot, mainly because that refrigerator's sitting right there. We worked it out though. Let's get up in the kiosk. Here, buddy. Get some ammo. Oh, anybody with ammo above their head actually needs ammo. So like these two guys over here, like this guy's not going anywhere soon, so go ammo. And if you get squad, just where you get the real points at. Alright, let's see if we can move up with them. For some reason that guy was shooting on his ass. And the fucking game crashes. Come on. They make sure this shit shows up every fucking time. But I was like 16 and like 2 there. So it was all good. Time to go back again. Let's see what else we can do. Jumping into another game here. Let's go and customize my thing. Don't have any optics for it yet. I got bipod. And it looks like we're starting out. Oh, a brand new game on defense. Okay. Guess we'll see the other side of this area. Hopefully it doesn't stick out here. I don't really like defending these bombs because this first section of the map is boring, at least in my part. But I'm going to make an attempt. But like I said, this is Battlefield. This is a game where one man cannot change a team, but he only can influence it. There's a difference. All right. All right. I like to go to is these center rocks right here. Because you come over here, kind of can block yourself from bullets, but you see right here, guy. Got him. Where's his homeboy at? It's my team. There's another guy over there. Let's throw the grenade. Reload. Get down. Okay. Remember, support, you have unlimited grenades, so abuse them. I don't know where that guy went to. You need to watch, you see right here. People will try to do that shit right there all day. I don't know if you've seen that or not. But you can just look at the bait. What you want to do is you want to look at the baseline of the bush right there. You can see people walking through it. Alright. Hook this up over with a grenade. I'll fish him out. Up and around, up and around, up and around. Nothing. I got it. I got it as long as they don't kill me. Got it. And I get poked at off of it. That's called self-sacrifice. Alright, and now since I'm dead and nobody else on my team. Oh, somebody. Oh, look at there. Somebody's on point. Alright, let's see. He's doing that. That's actually a pretty good position. He's where I want to be, though. Alright. Throw the grenade to try to get him. I got two of you. This guy's defusing. Why did you defuse? The kid didn't know how to defuse. Fucking teammates. Get down. Jordy's house all day. So fucking dumb. Why the fuck do you play games if you don't even know how to defuse? The guy had ample time to do anything he wanted to. I guess it's my fault for not defusing it myself. At least that's what they'll say on the YouTubes. Alright, drop dead's done. I really do like the support kit. But see, I use the same kit. I always use the ammo kit for some fucking reason. Mainly because I plan on being alive for a little bit. So what you want to do in this position, you want to watch that area. Very little will anybody ever come from that area, but if they do, they don't look over here. That's just from what I've seen. He's shooting at somebody. What's he shooting at? There's a guy right there. Got him. Oh, another guy. I put hits on him. Alright, we got two guys here. Let's chunk grenade just in case we get lucky. Oh, we took some trees down. That went right in my view. Sweet. Oh, I got 16 health left. He's over there on... Combat efficiency! And I died. That was all good. Let's see where we're sitting at. 11 and 2 with a defuse. Sitting on top of the world. I'm sitting on top of the world, baby. Alright, where are you at? You're about where I want to be at. Whoa. There we go. PlayStation, known for its freezing. Let's see if we can give this guy some ammo. Oh! And you know he's going to rape that guy with the sniper too. And they got the bomb plant down, and I'm dead. Everybody on my team's dead. I got a feeling that we're going into extra innings here. Sorry, here's where you're going to catch a lot of deaths. Switch it over. Alright. In this situation, there's a couple things you can do. You can either hang back and try to weed out as many people as you can, or you can go into the metro right away. Going into the metro right away works a lot of the time, especially since you remember I said always aim down sight. A lot of people don't predict that. They usually just go in that tunnel full blast. Alright, but the enemy spawn has changed to up here towards this awning type thing, kiosk. What are those things called? God, I used to have them all today when I used to work in mech class. Alright. So now, technically, I just got put into their spawn. And, you know, in a game like Call of Duty, this is a good thing. But Battlefield is so easy to die from just multiple targets coming at you. See, like these guys right here walking through. I don't want to give my position away, because when you fire your gun, you do give your position away. You do appear on the map just like Battlefield. This guy right here sneaking around. Precision assist. But 10 people have died, so they are in the subway tunnels as well. Trying to get his... Oh, he got me. See, like as soon as I fired the gun a couple times, you pretty much had people go around me. Like, I don't know what these guys are doing. They're not moving forward. You know, it's just people that don't really play that. They play so dumb. It's actually smart. Is if that gets what my meaning across. Like this guy running around with this flashlight blinding me. Same factor. Same factor. Let's try it again. And my thing didn't come up. There we go. Wish I had my claymore. Support actually gets a claymore. See, none of our flags are guarded, so I'm worried about them all. But I'm gonna wait till they mess up. See, one guy here. The rest of our team's still up there. So either cutting them off. We're going to have a bomb plant here in a minute. These guys are going to be coming up right here. Yep. Get drop shotted, ho! 10 health left. I'm a beast. Okay. Health is coming back.
Be advised, the enemy set the charge. Over.
Move, pumps. Getting a lot of kills. Over there would deter them. Let's go through the back of the lockers. Boom. Dude. Rusty trombone. Aim at the doorway. I didn't really mean to do that. That's just